A black man is gonna get years, nigga. Remember, they made the 3-strike law for us felons. If you get 3 felonies, shout out to Biden, y'all president. If you get 3 felonies, you get 25 to fucking life. Who does that aim towards? I'll wait. Who's getting arrested the most? I'll wait. But they ain't got nothing. They ain't got no laws. We able to make it like, check this out, man. As far as employment, my nigga, they will hire any other race before they hire a black person. If you ain't highly qualified, like you got niggas with like degrees working at McDonald's because the degree they got, they can't get hired because of their race, my nigga. But any other race gonna get hired. Boom. I know a nigga that got lawyer degrees, and this nigga, he's a Mexican, and he can't get the opportunities that other races get. So he started doing other shit. He got tax. He started doing taxes and motherfucking you know what I mean? Motherfucking. Yeah, literally, like, do your taxes every year. He got a whole motherfucking company, but he's a full lawyer, went to school, and can't get the same opportunities, man. So it's different, bro, period. Not just for black people, for all other races. That's not the superior race. Let me let y'all know that. That's why he's saying it's white supremacy. We all go through this, not just black people, all other races. You gotta be a highly intellectual to get through their database or to get through their force field. I'm sorry. Or a rich motherfucker. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
I mean, don't commit crimes. Okay. How about that?
So, Myra, so you think
how about
Myra,
you just don't commit crimes?
Myra, you think all police actions are justified, right?
No, I'm saying don't commit crimes. So you don't deal with the police.
Like Ashley Babbitt, right?
What are you talking about?
Don't commit crimes. You guys complain about what happened to Ashley Babbitt. She should not have been committing a crime. But you guys said that she was unjustly put down. So
I didn't say shit. No one said anything about that, bro. You're putting words in our mouth.
Calm down.
Nobody said
that. Exactly. Are you? By the way, Tariq, are you vaccinated?
You want to be white supremacists? Really?
Are you vaccinated? Are you vaccinated, sir?
He's vaccinated.
What the fuck do that got to do with the conversation? You see how these nerd niggas, are you vaccinated? Nerd alert, man. Let's let the nerd niggas talk, man. Nerd niggas put their cell phone blast. Fair use, man. Well, you vaccinated? Shut your nerd ass up, you bitch ass thing. They ain't got shit to do with the conversation. It's deflection. Are you vaccinated? Yeah, bitch ass nigga, you ain't vaccinated. Like, come on.
That's a bad point.
Yeah, he's vaccinated. You fucking moron.
Hold on. That was a bad point. That was a bad point. He said
he had to get vaccinated for his donors. His donors wouldn't know.
No, he said, man, y'all stop letting Max fool y'all. Max is not a
No, he got vaccinated because Joe Biden told him to get vaccinated.
Let's talk about your donors. Who are your donors?
When he spoke about the judicial system, what happened to that?
Yeah, let's talk about again. Going back.
Hold on, Myra.
You guys are complaining.
Look how they deflected the whole conversation. Myron lost the conversation, then they start talking about vaccination. Look how the nerds unite. Nerds unite. This is comedy, man. I just want y'all to see this, man, because this is the year that everything is coming. Like Cat Williams told y'all. Everything, the darkness will come to light. And I just want to show y'all the darkness coming to light, man. It's funny. It's comedy. It's comedy. Let's go, y'all.
Just don't commit crimes.
That's a bad point, Myra. That's a bad point because you're saying, let me speak. You said that don't commit crimes. But their point is this. Even if they don't commit crimes, the system still exists. So they're addressing the judicial system as a whole. Forget the crimes, which they shouldn't do, whether they do it or not, it still exists. That's their point, I think.
Talk your shit.
I could barely understand what the hell you're saying. Your mic sucks.
They're trying to adjust. They're trying to adjust.
Well, how about you let them talk? How about you let them talk and shut the fuck up and let them talk? Because I don't.
Oh, so now you don't understand. An ex-police officer. Let's be real. This nigga worked for like, I guess, I don't know what type of police force. I think it would, I don't know. He worked for the police, like some type of police force. And you saying you don't know this? I damn near don't think he was part of the police. I think any nigga on the internet just could say what they want. And niggas fall for the banana and tailpipe. Bro, if you was part of police force, Feds, FBI, CIA, Border Patrol, whatever the fuck you was, my nigga, Dream, whatever the people that get the, whatever you was, my nigga, you should know. 3 strikes, the whole shit that's been aimed at drug dealers and all that shit, and drug dealing is really aimed at the black communities. You know what I mean? Other communities could do drug dealing, you know what I mean, and they get away with it. Slapped on the wrist. You know, black person get 30, you know what I mean? Big Meech didn't get caught with shit. 30-something years. He ain't get caught with nothing at all. Rico. Somebody said. 30-something years without getting caught with shit. Somebody just could say, you did it. Young Thug. Rico charge. Somebody could say, you did it. When the fuck did they ever give rappers a Rico charge? I'll wait. They did it with the rock and roll niggas. They ain't did it with the motherfucking country niggas. A Rico charge, my nigga. The Mexican niggas, the Mexican trap, you know. The Latin trap, they did it with none of that shit. But the black rappers, Rico case. Come on, my nigga. It's by design. And Tariq is saying it, and these niggas is delaying it. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
I understand what you're saying.
So no one can hear me right now.
There we go.
Yeah, bro, your microphone sucks. Bro, get this blessing nigga out of here, man. Let Tariq and this other clown, his black boy talking.
I don't have. Well, I'm talking to Myron and Tika.
Yo, Tariq, why don't you help your run it up? He's just like you, except he's broke.
Okay, so that was a good one. Whatever you're talking.
Oh, we got Tommy in the house too. We got Tommy Sotomayor in the house.
Matt,
so, yeah, go ahead.
You're
Go
South
ahead,
Florida
Tariq.
trash, right?
Yes.
Come on, you know the Jew.
But Myron,
you don't matter.
But we need to have a sit down, Myron. We should have a good sit down and just really chop it up and flesh all of this stuff out and really talk about this stuff person to person, face to face. Wouldn't that be a great conversation, guys?
I mean, we're talking about it right now. You haven't brought up one instance of how we're held back in 2024.
I just did, but you're just doing I'm a tether and I say so. But you don't really have an
They
argument.
use the judicial system.
You know, we keep pointing stuff out. And you just say,
and education. Judicial and education system.
And we pointed out your homeland, and that doesn't matter.
You keep going back to Jim Crow and you talk about Sudan. Tell me about what happened and what's happening today.
I didn't say anything about Jim Crow.
I'm talking about America, dude. I don't know why you're talking about Sudan or any of this stuff like that. Has nothing.
Racism, global white supremacy.
Oh man, holy shit!
And there's a reason why you had to come platform yourself by spewing anti-black racism.
Hey, Tariq, are any of your donors racist?
You can get that dick out your mouth. That's what.
Interesting.
But we're talking about it. You
take money from racists. You take money from racists, but you want to complain about racism.
You're just white supremacists.
Hold on, real quick.
You're just saying it.
So wait.
Okay,
so
now here comes the boring. Here comes the boring, corny part.
Okay, take money from racists.
You're not witty. Let's stop it. You're not even witty.
Hey, bro.
Witty.
Hey,
you're not witty. You're not witty. You're about to waste time.
No, because you're talking about it's a moral argument.
Now you're about to waste time by being unfunny. Okay, here we go.
You can't be immoral in the way you do things and then complain about morality.
You can't do that. Unfunny time.
You're not witty talking about tampons and black cops. Like, talk about what's happening right now. How about you stop talking about?
Look how triggered the nerd guy. Why you get so triggered? He's asking Myron a question. The nerd. Oh boy, that nigga was crying on his dashboard, little computer keyboard. Let these two individuals have their conversation. We don't.
Now, what's going on, y'all? Let's start today's show. Good night and good morning to some. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get it.
You don't need no help from the nigga the nurse. Come on, man. Emotion, no damage. Slow down, Turbo. Shut the fuck up, man. Let Myron and motherfucking Tyreek talk. Shut your bitch ass up and make some drums, nigga. Let's go. Yada.
You're whining. Now you're whining. I'm talking about.
Yeah, Tariq, I find it interesting, man, how, like I said, I'm keeping the conversation.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to be focused. Now they're trying to get into
because you keep mentioning Sudan.
Yes, because
Sudan.
That's significant.
Okay?
That's significant.
And I'm telling you that's not significant because let's assume I wasn't from. It doesn't matter where I'm from.
You're from Sudan. You're a
Sudanese
Sudanese guy.
That's not relevant to the debate because the point you're making an ad hominem.
That's not an ad hominem, dude. We're talking about global white supremacy. You were a victim of global white supremacy.
I'm talking about,
you had to flee to come over here to Black Daddy. You had to flee to us.
I'm talking about America. I'm about America. I don't give a fuck about anywhere else. I'm talking about America.
And you have a lane to come over here because of Foundation of Black Americans, sir. We fought racism to help you get here, sir.
Okay. Anyway. Like I was saying.
Anyway.
In 2024, there is nothing holding back.
How the fuck is it anyway? You see how the foreigner feel about us dying, being hung, you know what I mean? Fight for, you know what I mean, to be released from slavery. And they say, anyway, they cocky like that. And I'm going to keep it a buck, man. You got African motherfuckers that look at us sideways. They come over here and look at us sideways like we ain't even from the motherland. Let's keep it a buck, man. Africans, all them, yeah, they look at us sideways, nigga. I don't know what the word they say, but they look at us sideways like we ain't even from there, nigga. So why should we act like they from here, nigga? I'm gonna keep it a buck. Sorry about that. And y'all could, hey, period. But you African niggas need to give us some love, nigga. Cause you African niggas, whatever y'all call us, nigga, y'all be on some sucker shit. Period. Flat out. Y'all come over here to America talking shit. Take your ass back to Africa, nigga. Let's go. And y'all didn't come back and save us from slavery, nigga. Y'all ain't sitting a canoe out here, nigga. So fuck y'all, nigga. On mamas, nigga, if you feel that way. But my African brothers that love us, peace be with you, my brother. But you sucker niggas, by my clap, brother. Man, fuck you niggas, man. Period. Let's go, y'all.
You saying that over and over doesn't make it true. You don't have to say that over and over. If that's your argument, then you tap out. You don't have an argument. You're just saying the same lie over and over.
From America.
Tell me how I'm
wrong.
Name a system in this country or in the world that's not dominated by white supremacy. Name something that's
NBA.
Did you say the NBA? Who are the owners?
Zionists. It's not white.
All right.
There you go.
Is it the whole not white but Jewish thing?
Yeah. The same Zionists from the Democratic Party.
Oh wow! Now that's the angle. The small hats own it. Not nobody that own an NBA team is not a small hat. Look at this shit. The Zionists. Anyway, regardless of who own it, it's not a black person. More of the story. They shot themselves in the foot again. But let them argue and say what they want to say. But it's not a black person. It's a Zionist. It's still not a black person. So why you say the NBA? Sorry about that. Let's go, y'all. Slow down, Turbo.
The same Zionists who are fucking pushing reparations so dumb fucking morons like you can fucking do it.
Nobody's really
Stop being triggered. Let him and Myron talk, bro.
So nobody's white. Okay, it's the whole nobody's white argument. Okay.
No, people are white, but do you not know the difference between people from Israel?
White.
Do you not know the difference ethnically between whites and Zionists?
Oh my God. So we go from blacks run the NBA and to they don't. They're owned by white owners. Now, the Zionists, the movement, that's how you know that difference. Look at the deflection, man. Listen, it's not owned by black people. Yes or no? People in the chat. Rather it's the small hats or somebody else. It's not owned by, name one black NBA owner besides Jordan. I'll wait. Let's continue. These niggas is crazy. The Zionists. Wow.
Okay, what's the difference?
they're Jewish and they don't have white DNA. They're not from the Caucasus region, dumbass. It's a whole different ethnicity. They're the chosen people. White people do not control America.
They're white, right? And that's how they came over and subverted y'all as white people.
That's where you guys lost. Jews and whites.
So you can delineate white people as Jews, and I can't.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Why is it you can delineate between the blacks?
But I can't delineate from your.
And then, but we can't delineate between the whites. That wouldn't make any sense.
No. Slow down. Oh, no.
Slow down, Turbo.
We delineate from Black Africans, but we're foundational Black Americans. So we're still Black.
Foundational. What is that?
We're still Black. We're still Black. I'm just a foundational Black American. You're saying that Jewish people are not white? I mean,
I was told that the FBA guys.
What is foundational Black American?
The guys who came in to call into my show, they said the blacks was something that blacks in America used. That this wasn't a term that was used. That's why they said you ask them other people what they are. They say they're Nigerian. They say they're whatever, but they don't say they're black. They said black is specific for the ones who came on my show. Said it was specific for blacks in America. Is that true? Because I don't know.
Okay, because so black people will come over here from Nigeria, and is that Tommy talking? That Tommy? Now you
yes, I was just wondering, is that part true?
Wake it up,
But Tommy, I would say you're not really Panamanian, but a lot of Panamanians, they come over here and if they're dark skinned, they'll say that they're black. But he's saying that a white Jewish person ain't really Jewish or white. I'm trying to make sense of it.
He said Jews and whites aren't even genetically the same.
The first time you've heard about the difference between a Jew and a white person in all the years you yap about race?
Because a lot of Jewish people classify themselves as white.
Yes, to go undercover and to go under the guise of white supremacy.
Like a lot of like a lot of Nigerians and stuff call themselves black, and y'all have said that they do it to try and subvert blackness.
So boom. People out there. When you go get your motherfucking driver's license, it's black, white, or other, right? Why the fuck is it black, white, or other? Our way. On DMV. Now, if you could say you were a small hat, you could say you this, you'll go to the other. But most of everybody, including they hit that white box. If you look that color, white. You ain't gonna hit that other. You're gonna hit the white because the white gets the benefits. Period. You have other races that look right that hit that white circle, and they have black. They will never hit the black circle or white. Dominicans, Cubans, Puerto Ricans, they hitting that white box. They ain't hitting the other. And nah, let's be real with this shit. Stop playing.
A lot of them try to pretend to be foundational Black Americans.
Yes.
They do.
Just like the Jews that go undercover and pretend to be white when they're Jewish and they hold allegiance to Israel. You not know what that is?
Africans, but a lot of Black Africans are
okay.
Black.
I understand you're black, but don't talk about that for 5 seconds. Do you not understand the difference between the Jewish ethnicity and the white ethnicity?
No, I don't. I swear to God, I don't.
That's genuinely concerning, the fact that you talk about race all day and you've never heard that. That's
He can't say it, Seiko. He can't say it. The Zionists funded the NLE.
But look at the deflection. How did it go from what Tyreek was talking about, and then they start going to Jew, you know what I mean, all types of shit. And Tyreek is basically saying, if you go with I ain't gonna go there. Let Tyreek say it. I ain't gonna say it. Let's go. Let's let the argument. Fair use.
NAACP. They fund all their Black organizations. He can't say anything. He'll get fired.
No, I would like to know.
His wife is Jewish. That's why. Your wife is Jewish. You know, like the Jewish person owns Black Lives Matter too.
What?
Like all the foundational things we talk about. The systems of white supremacy. They all.
Hold on. Did the nigga just say that Jewish own Black Lives Matter? Nah. Wasn't it like black women? They bought houses and shit and they disappeared with all the money. I ain't never heard about some Jewish person and Black Lives Matter. That's new to me, man. Y'all let me know.
All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of tonight's show on the check-in on tonight's show. Shout outs, starting it off right to my brother Robert Benjamin. What is good? Shout outs to my brother Robert Benjamin in the building. Low key, I like to call my brother Robert Benjamin. You did, because Robert Benjamin with Player Talk Radio for the longest time, and I appreciate him for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Shout outs to Spawn in the building. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Let it be known that you in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Hitting up the Player Talk reparations. Let's get it. Hold on.
Vision.
Shout outs to Robert Benjamin supporting the show. Dropping a huge 5 on Player Talk reparations. Hold on.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Some type of power, or made money. And if you were a man that had a voice, and let's say, this is why a lot of people are imposters, they're not like me, they're not like other brothers in the red pill that actually really put some shit on the line. And where do we see this happen also? We've seen this happen with the therapist lady, the TikTok therapist, right? Now, let me give y'all some game real quick before we get into that segment of the show. The guy that got fired as a plumber, if he likes what he does, and it's more easier now than ever, I thought this was his creed. He could just open up a plumbing practice. He can go into business. And we'll get business too, because this is free promotion. Like, I don't get it. But then again, thank God for jobs, because not everybody can be a boss. And that's not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what's going on, Anti? What's going on, D-Mac? Yeah, we right back at it again. Usually it's another one like the other one, but this one is a lot more different, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show on the way in. We need 5 contributors. Let's get this show started. Let's get the show on the road, y'all. All right. Now, Broski lost his job, but we're going to go into what started it. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go into if he shouldn't have lost his job. He said, why is Tommy trying to gotcha Tariq when Tariq is more right than Myron? Right. It's just interesting watching a lot of people react to it. So we got, rapper from LA. If y'all don't know, I know Gen Z probably don't know who the hell he is, but we got Yuck Mouth, going over it. You dig? So give me 1 second. Thank you to everybody that's supporting the show. Make sure you guys support the show on the way in. Show some domestic violence towards that Cash App. And let's get this show started. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get back into it. Give me 1 second. I'm setting some things up in the background in preparation for tonight's show. Thank you guys for supporting. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
If y'all heard that. But I thought it was all black women. Like, the rainbow community, it was a lot of women. And they dip with the money. That's what I heard, allegedly. But this is a new, that happened. If they was funded by the small hat, that's something new to me, man. Let's go, man. Fair use.
Go back to
Stop
Israel.
chimping out, bro. You gotta chill. Explain
my
that.
wife is Jewish? What?
Now he's acting stupid.
Okay, what are you talking about? Y'all just saying anything. You're tapping out and saying anything right now.
Yeah, I didn't say your wife is Jewish, but the first time that you actually heard that there's a difference, the system of white supremacy.
No, because nobody can articulate it.
Yeah, I'm articulating right now, but you keep on interrupting me with
I'm not interrupting you. Please articulate.
All right, let me explain the point, because he talks about race, and like finally he needs to understand that there's a difference.
Right.
Okay, the Jewish supremacists, they go under the guise of white supremacy, so people like you can live under a system of victimhood forever. Jewish supremacy is different than white supremacy.
Hold on. Did the niggas say that they go up under a white identity to make us feel? Who is this guy? Boo this man. Who the fuck? Why they didn't cut this nigga mic off from the beginning? This motherfucking fat Jabba the Hutt jacking off nigga that look at all CNN all day. This nigga crazy, man. Boo this man. Cut his mic off. This is between Myron and Tyreek. What the fuck did this fat Jabba the Hutt, off wing, left wing, right wing, rainbow wing, whatever wing he is, nigga? What the fuck you gotta do with this, man? Shut your bitch ass up and make some drums, nigga. Let's go. Fair use.
Why can't you explain it without trolling? Talk, bro. He's just trolling. He's trolling.
I'm not trolling, but you're not listening to me.
No, because now you're talking about people like me. I'm asking a legitimate question.
Okay, let me answer.
What's the difference between a Jewish white supremacist and an Anglo white supremacist?
They're a completely different ethnicity.
How so?
Jewish people are the chosen people that goes back thousands of years. It comes from the book. They come from one tribe of people. They're not white.
So what makes a person white genetically?
It comes from the Caucasus regions, the European people. Jewish people are a diaspora that have moved around. They've been kicked out of 109 countries, and they travel around the world. They all go back to the same lineage. That's why they only interact with each other. That's why they only work with each other. And that's why they subvert people like you to think that there's a system of white supremacy.
So what's the difference between Jewish supremacy and white supremacy?
Yeah. I just explained they're not the same.
There's a big difference.
That's like asking me the difference between Chinese and Japanese. That they're a different people.
So they
apply the same pressure, but you're saying that it's good for them because they're religious and they're from a holy land, and whatever they do towards black people is cool. But the white supremacists, same pressure they apply to black people is different because they're white and these people are the small hats. That's wild, my nigga. The truth shall set you free. Hey, man, 2024 is the year of niggas being revealed, man. You can't hold it back, man. We all see it. You can't act. What can you say, man? We're not dumb. You can say what the fuck you want, you nerd, nigga. We're not dumb. Fair use. Let's go, y'all. Tyreek, do your thing. Myron, do your thing. The other niggas, shut your bitch ass up and make some drums, nigga. Let's go. Fair use.
You can talk shit about white people all you want, Tariq. Start talking shit about Zionists, they'll shut your ass down.
Yep, and that's Gary. Now, if you guys don't know who Gary is, he is the Zodiac guy. He's the guy that does all the Zodiac. He's the numbers guy, I guess you could say. But, numerology ties into Zodiac. You said talking like this, Sneeko is also a Zionist. Hey, man, listen, the people that's going to be leading y'all generation, Spawn, that's why I'm glad you're here. Because, maybe in the future, we probably sit down, have a beer, and laugh at all of this shit. They're going to be leading y'all, your generation, they're going to be... I got to give it to you, bro. At least you give a damn about some shit. At least you stand for some shit. They about to lead y'all generation down a fucking... I don't know what they about to do to y'all generation, but it's not looking good. They about to lead y'all generation down a satanic pit hole. And they about to take advantage of the fact that a lot of people in your generation don't give a fuck about shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, DJ Seth? Peace to you, player. They're gonna take advantage that a lot of people in the Z generation don't give a fuck about shit. I'm being dead ass with you. And I can't blame y'all generation. Shit. I mean, y'all kind of a continuation of, what's going on with the millennials. You know what I'm saying? And lived through a couple of wars. About 50,000. Imagine going through endless recessions before you even touch some real paper yet. Imagine inflation before you touch some real paper yet. It's like so what's going on with the dollar? Oh, true. Damn. That's crazy. Head ass, So they got a lot of people out here that want something to believe in that they about to take advantage of, Hell, I saw Cardi B. No Jumper posted it. I saw Cardi B riding around, and she was talking about how they changed the draft qualifications because when old people beef, young people perish. If you get my drift, right? And she was talking about how they wanted to draft like the younger, you know what I'm saying, zillennials and stuff, And she was like, good luck with that. Good luck trying to even get them to come outside the house. They don't even come outside the house. How you gonna get them to fight a war? And if you got Cardi B saying this, then that's crazy. The same way right now, if you got rappers like Yuck Mouth and a couple of other people, going over, these conversations that's out there. If you got people that misinform people to a certain degree, whether paid or unpaid, by proxy or by trade, like, yo, this person bugging, or yo, the government bugging, and whoop-de-whoop, we living in a different day and time. I saw some video with Quavo, out of all people, sitting down with Kamala Harris, nigga. Quavo. And the black community wants to operate like it's not a joke. Quavo. And shout out to Tariq Nasheed. He having a FBA meeting at Freedom Plaza. I wish I was back home in DC. Me, I used to skate down Freedom Plaza 24/7 in my youth. You know what I'm saying? Definitely it was illegal. And yes, we used to get chased by park police. But those are some of the best, greatest, and fun years of my life. So it was cool to see him down there saying that he's going to host a rally soon. Sometime this month, I think. Or July. All right. Let's get into it. All right, it's Player Talk Radio, man. We are in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Bring some things up real quick. Let me show y'all something. Shout outs to D-Mac. He said the game destroyed his career. Look at this. Look at this. Chief Keef, for the longest time, going back to Chicago, doing a show. And pay attention to the crowd, by the way. Big target in Chicago. Now, suburb America. Nigga. Suburb America, y'all. Nigga. People really running around here mad because white people saying nigga. Suburb America, y'all. Who's at these Chief Keef shows? Huh? Who the hell is at these Chief Keef shows? If you look at all the black bloggers, oh, can Chief Keef come back to Chicago? Oh man, they're waiting for him to come back to Chicago. They need a Chief Keef. FBG, they looking for Chief Keef. They need a Chief Keef to kind of be up the skull. He done took out their main rapper. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, a lot of people are mad now because FYBJ Main is talking to Lil Durk. Oh, what would King Von think if FYBJ Main talks to Lil Durk and push peace? Oh, what is Muwop gonna think? Muwop in jail serving a life sentence. You know what I'm saying? Well, rappers are the new content creators now too, UFO. Of course it's mostly white people, Spawn. Niggas can't afford weed like that and a ticket. I mean, even in California, Sosa's looking at scores of white people reciting his lyrics no matter how much times he says nigga. You think he gives a fuck? That's that money. If you're going to let one word slow down your money, that's how you looking at it. Hell, should it be looked at that way? I mean, think about it. When he goes back to Chicago, he got to move more militant than he would in LA. And LA is known for gangs. 1 minute you in Crip territory, next minute you in, blood territory. 1 minute you in Hoover territory. You understand what I'm saying? Next minute you in 5-5 Crib territory. But his folks is waiting for his demise when he gets back home. But suburban white kids and mixed kids and kids from all different cultures, they're waiting to jam with him. They're waiting to celebrate with him. They're ready to spend money with him, not spend bullets with him. People are like, is he going to go back to O Block? Why? when he's the only Chicago rapper that did it right. All the other Chicago rappers, they feared leaving Chicago because they thought that they were going to get extorted at some point. They got PTSD. They like they drugs. They like they lean. They like, so guess what? They like certain things. Naturally, they're going to be around shady people that could extort them. They rather take their chances in their hometown that's going to take their life. Where they got to move like that. Where they got to feed the addiction. I don't believe a lot of hood niggas. I mean, even where I'm from, I grew up seeing a lot of hood niggas. I grew up seeing the guy shining with the cutlass. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that he's selling drugs, and then, I'm like, man, that nigga got a nice blue cutlass sitting on white walls and stuff like that. And then, there be times I seen the reality of that type of lifestyle. I'd either skateboard up the street or ride my little bike up the street as a young kid in that same cutlass that I seen, neighborhood drug dealer. Same cutlass that I seen the neighborhood drug dealer in that I liked. I'm like, man, I would like to have a cutlass like that. I would just like to have a car at that point. Young kid, you don't know better. But you ride your bike or you skate up the street or you go up the street to go knock on your friend's door, because we came from that era. We didn't sit outside and text. We knocked on our friend's door. You would see that same cutlass parked down the street so that niggas won't know where this nigga lives. And that same cutlass or buttless, depending on where you from, you would see bullet holes in it. Somebody done shot up the cutlass. And you're like, damn. What happened? You see bullet holes in it. You know what I'm saying? So the reality is real. The reality of certain lifestyles is real. Chief Keef did the right thing by going to LA and getting the hell up out of that situation. He didn't have to get away from white people. He had to get away from people that look like him. And everybody's like, oh, is he gonna go to O Block? Is he gonna? No, why don't they got all this money? I've seen a whole bunch, like I said, I've seen a whole bunch of drug dealers make a whole bunch of money. Enough money to move out. Personally. So if they didn't like their circumstances and they didn't like that shit, I mean, you leave. You leave. Hell, you making money. If you're smart, you making money to leave anyway. And when you leave, the thing is somebody becomes you. If you was really doing something, somebody becomes you. Your spot's open. So Chief Keef did the right thing, in my opinion. Shout outs to Butter. FBG Butter said he ran into Tato, which is crazy. But anyway, people are quote unquote pushing peace, whatever that means. People are mad at Lil Durk because they're talking to FYBJ Maine. A guy that's like, he's not. Well, I ain't even gonna lie. He is definitely FBG. He is definitely STL and whatnot. So a lot of people getting mad at him about that. Even Buka and a couple people in jail, Muwap and all of them, they got something to say. But I mean, in Chicago, you're a professional crash out, especially if you kill a high profile rapper like Duck in the Gold Coast area. Yeah, they're gonna come find you, and they're gonna take every measurement. So Muwap is fighting the case right now. where they're saying that he got dropped off before they went down there. But they got traffic camera surveillance of the cars and exactly, the times lined up. So when anyway, we'll talk about that a little bit later. That's something else that we got to get into at a further date. But let's get back into it. Look at all the people in the crowd. They are not people from O Block. They are not people from O Block. And look at the people that influence the people that would be in the crowd. Myron, Sneeko. Look at the bullshit they talking. And them niggas can't wait to say the word nigga. Let's get it.
If you do that, we can play. Hey, it ain't crossing the way. Mama shorty. Hold Hey, that pound smell. We don't know your boy. Get your ass around here. For the round table, I'm in my surround chair.
And Chief Keef got to be careful too. They're like, oh, he dropped Sexy Red. Man, look, that shit for promo. If you look deep into it, they probably on the same label. But now he hanging out with Kayla B, which is King Von's sister, who's really an op. But she's related through family. Which isn't in their world, which isn't what's the word I'm looking for? It isn't out of, it isn't far-fetched. But he better be careful that he not getting lined up. All right, let's get it.
I've been cool with my last year. At the gun range, sound check and sound clear. He wasn't cool of the Lou of my drone well. Bring him One
who that? Is that Little Flash? I fucks with Little Flash. That's right. Chief should have pushed Little Flash. All right. So Chief Keef also got to be. He also got to be. He also got to be. We're gonna take a look at this episode too. But Chief Keef also got to be careful too, because he's still running around yelling Tuka. If you know, you know. All right, let's get it.
Just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
The comment you made, I like a more humble person.
It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby.
Stay tuned and locked for this conversation here today, because I think
Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby.
Look, girl, ain't nobody looking at them saggy ass titties. Ain't nigga. You probably could catch a bunch of niggas looking at them saggy ass titties because they are a little bit low. So anyway.
Anna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby.
Stay tuned and locked for this conversation here today, because I think by the end of this conversation, we will have one of the most important and pivotal conversations of recent memory in regards to the dynamic between the man and the woman. Have you guys ever heard of the show Pop the Balloon? Well, If you haven't, you're living under a rock, and I've been under that rock for a little while as well. But it is a dating show, internet dating show, where men and women line up and they pop balloons if they're interested or they're not interested.
Yeah, that nigga said, "Fuck Drano. Whatever's stuck in your damn pipes." Pause. He gonna get that shit out. Look at this nigga's arms. Just hope you don't go down the Bandman Kevo route. Niggas become plumbers just to say they like to lay pipe. All right, let's get it. Let's player talk.
Interested. And then the conversations in between the balloon pop is usually what the sell of the show is. It's very entertaining. The content creators are doing an absolutely fantastic job, and kudos to them. But there was a particular conversation and discussion that needs to be addressed, because not only is this guy getting drugged through the mud for what is being described as sassy behavior, for sticking up for and defending himself, but then also he was fired from his job. Absolutely nasty work. But you guys already know that we go over behavior on this channel, so let's go over the complete discussion as well as the aftermath to determine what are the lessons learned. Without further ado, now before we get started and before the guy comes out, I wanted you guys to see the lineup of women. I want you to see the clothes that they're wearing. I want you to see the styles of their hair. I want you to see what they're doing with their eyes.
Now these girls look pretty good. I mean, they're moderately dressed, not too much. They do. We'll get to the poll real quick. I want to see what you guys have to say. Some of these guys do. And he was clout chasing. I mean, he admitted that he was clout chasing. You understand what I'm saying? He admitted that he was clout chasing. I mean, what else are you gonna do when you get on this show? It's like, all right, well, I'm already out here, you know. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And it all depends on how you're looking at it. The things that are in life that you think that will break you the most are the things that will actually make you. So you really have to go about. You really have to know how to go about, I wouldn't say turning lemons into lemonades, but paying attention. You understand what I'm saying? Because this could kickstart his career in owning his own business. If he wants to start creating content now, which everybody's doing, this could kickstart that. This could really send him on a positive trajectory. So let's see.
Eyelashes. I want you to see how many tattoos that they have. I see she's got some kneecap tattoos. Who's showing cleavage versus who is not. And the reason that I'm pointing this out is that the importance of image. We all as human beings judge books by their cover, but I want you guys to write down in the comment section, which one of these women do you think will be the problem? Just strictly based off of the image that they are presenting. You can number them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hello. Oh, welcome.
Damn, popped them already.
All right, if we can have your name.
My name's Aaron.
Aaron, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 29.
Shout out to Aaron, 29 years old. I love the fit, my brother. Looks like he got on some Gucci loafers, some straight black jeans, and a plain white button-down tucked-in shirt. Simple, and it's all fitted, so it fits his stocky physique. He's dressing his age, exactly what Kevin Samuels used to say.
29, okay, yes. And what do you do?
I'm a licensed plumber.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
And now,
shout out to all the blue-collar savages out there.
What do you look for in a woman?
Yeah, so I mean, at this point, he can open up his own practice. Like, he don't need. If he's been a plumber for a long time, at this point he should know the game, so he can open up his own practice.
I look for a woman that's not promiscuous.
Word.
And has a career going for herself.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker: being promiscuous, not cleanly. Don't have a career, nothing really going for yourself.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go ahead and go on over there and see what's going on.
Yes.
This fucking Amazon.
All right.
Now, this chick popped the balloon as soon as he walked out. Now, I would argue she's the least attractive out of everybody.
Right. All right. If we can have your name and age and why you popped your balloon.
Hi, my name is Karma. I'm 24. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to say the pop in the balloon part. Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Which is totally fine. By the way, she don't look 24. She looks 34.
You didn't say nothing yet, though.
So we said the feeling is mutual.
That's okay. Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have a great day.
Thank you, Queen. You too.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead.
Yes.
All right. We gotta pop over here. If we can have your
Pay
name
attention.
and age and why you ended up
What's
popping your
going on,
balloon.
Nuke?
Hi, my name is Sarah. I'm 22.
Okay. And why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really, I like a more humble person. That's the one that responds. So defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it. I didn't really necessarily like how
That's
you
fine.
responded.
Hey, I could just
Yeah.
all I can do is be honest.
I mean,
you know,
be honest,
I
be your
came
authentic
over here
self.
to,
That's okay.
to
Yeah,
find a
honesty is the
match
best policy.
Sure.
that wasn't matching. That's
Sure, I
all,
mean,
Queen.
What's going on, Chris
100%
G?
understand.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
sure.
And I was she someone that's your type?
She all right. You know, you're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
No
You know,
disrespecting.
but if I seen you in public, I wouldn't reach out to.
Totally fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now, looking at the original lineup of women in the image that they portrayed, she's exactly who I thought that she would be. Very feminine, very meek, and very classy. That's the first thing. Second thing is, she popped the balloon after his response that she thought was arrogant. What did he say? You're not my type. And then he followed up with, you did me a favor. The response of you did me a favor is going to lead to the upcoming confrontations. And before we get into it, I want you guys to understand how easy it is for masculine men to be led down a slippery slope into bull.
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's the fact that women, and it's not a new concept to them, but it's the fact that women can't take rejection, especially if it's realistic. Women cannot take rejection, even if they reject themselves. A guy's still commenting, even if they pop the balloon, fucks their head up.
At the point that they determine that you are the enemy. Now, I can understand why some people say that that comment is sassy. I wouldn't describe it as sassy. The things that I saw, like, let's say, the Now You a Single Mom guy on the Fresh and Fit podcast, that shit was sassy. Wanting all of the attention in the room because of his viral video. It's diva energy. That's sassy energy. What he did right here was not only defend himself, but gave a little bit of a jab back in order to let her know that she's not his type anyway. Was it needed? No. Does he have his right to do that? Yes. Do I?
Now, why does that jab back comes off as feminine and cheeky? Because if you know women, like I know women, they always want the last word. A lot of times, and I get it, when they don't get the last word, it don't sit right with them. They always want the final say. All right, they want the last word. They don't want something to be on their mind when all is said and done. Okay, at least she wanted to be like, well, I said the last thing. So they want the last word. They always want the last word. Even if you don't know them, I wouldn't say, well, I give y'all the game. I don't teach y'all how to use it in a manipulative way. But if you pick up what I'm talking about, you can take advantage of that. All right. You said I've been said that for years. They can't handle rejection. Always like a motherfucker. Right. You said us electricians don't get along with plumbers because we know they're full of shit. That's funny as hell. That's a funny ass joke right there. A lot of people ain't gonna pick up on that one. Shout outs to New. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to D-Mac. Shout outs to New. Shout outs to everybody that's hitting the like button on the way in. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Some of you guys are waking up. Hit the subscribe button if you aren't subscribed. Shout outs to New in the building. And shout outs to everybody supporting the show. We need 5 contributors. I know New will support the show. Shout outs to New in the building. I know D-Mac going to support the show. Shout outs to D-Mac in the building. Chris G. I know Chris G going to support the show. Always tuned in. Shout outs to my supporters. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Listen, we're going to get into why this young man lost his job. Because it's the women that are doing the job killing, the quote unquote job killing, especially if they know you worked hard for it. The same way that the women got rid of that therapist, that TikTok therapist. They got rid of her career. And this should let you guys know that you're not safe in your career. But not everybody can own a business. It's crazy.
I think that he should have lost his job over this. Absolutely not. But let's proceed.
All right. And we did get a pop balloon over here. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
I'm Lex, and I'm 23. And I popped my balloon because I feel like you could be a tad bit disrespectful.
He gotta see. This is the thing. This is why I tell you guys to have a edge. You know what I'm saying? Now, for this guy, obviously he's in shape. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Spawn in the building. You know, obviously he's in shape. Shout out to Spawn. I know Spawn is gonna support the show. Look, I'm gonna give y'all the game. Obviously, he's in shape. So his physique is kind of his edge. As you can see that he obviously works out and goes to the gym and expects a higher physical level of capability even of his own self, from his own self, right? But no woman is saying, hey, you know, this ain't the PJs. I'm not trying to be a wife to a plumber. This is how disrespectful they are. Especially when you make money. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you make money in your profession. You know, I don't want to be the wife to a plumber. All right, so let's get it.
Like how you, like, I don't know, arrogant a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Your knee tattoos are disrespectful, mama.
Just that.
Well, voicing my opinion is not arrogant. You know, she asked me if she would be a good fit for me. If I like what I see, you know,
yeah, but they're not looking at it like that,
to the
UFO.
truth. So that's all I can do is just state what I see. That's not a good look for me. That's all, Queen. But thank you. You did me a favor as well.
Yeah.
He's looking at
Also,
me too.
what I have to say is, it's not what you say. This is what I mean by what I said. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yes.
You could have rephrased a lot of the things that you have been saying to me as well as the other girls differently. But that's all I have to say.
That's the exact same arguments that they gave to Kevin Samuels. But really what I think is happening here is decades of brainwashing. If you want a man to be a confident, masculine leader, well, how do you think he's supposed to conduct himself when he's faced with confrontation? Or if he's faced with having to lead through change or create a burning platform to do something new? There was not 100% of the people in the world that would look at his actions and agree with his particular stance on something. But my question to you is he getting the results? Is he getting the outcomes? Is he getting the job done? I think far too often women rely into, well, how does this make me feel? As opposed to, is his actions resorting in violence?
You got MTR up here solidifying his spot on that list.
You wanting a guy to be ghost from power with a soft, mushy, emotional, knows how to caress words in order to make you feel good is just a fairy tale. Shit like that generally does not exist. Mainstream media does not show men defending themselves. So when you see it happening, whether it be on a TV screen or in reality, it is seen as something wrong or incorrect.
But one thing about me is I'm not going to change who I am
Of course.
to fit somebody else's liking. You know, I'm just going to tell it how it is. If you're not it, that's not it. You know, the
Cool.
one that is it, I'm going to let it be known.
Okay.
You know, for surely. Yes.
Respectful.
All right. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Pay attention.
Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby.
All right, now real quick, before we go into the eyes is up here, baby. Meanwhile, she wore some shit to show all of her titties.
Yeah, like her long ass titties. Like, ladies, if you got some long ass titties, you gotta be careful with your cleavage. Because if you got some long ass titties, it looks like a butt cheek is on your chest. It looks like a butt cheek is on your.
Like, what world do we live in? What world do we live in? My eyes are up here, baby, but here, I wore this fucking shirt to show off the inner nuptials of my tits. But let's just see where exactly he was looking. Watch.
Your name and age and
look.
And
Okay.
sometimes I'm
Here we
gonna
go.
tell you something too. Yeah, orangutan titties. Sometimes too, and you know your titties are long when you raise your hands, and that don't help because you know your titties are supposed to raise a little bit when you raise your hands, you know. But oranga titties. I mean they're down there, so if he was looking, he would have gotten caught. But what was I about to say? Sometimes dudes ain't even looking. Sometimes dudes ain't even looking, and women will say that just to draw attention to it. So, as a pickup artist, we use different tactics in conversation to demonstrate high value, or we understand certain things that demonstrate low value. So, if a woman is talking to a guy and she's like, "Hey, my eyes are up here," even if he isn't looking, or she didn't catch him looking at her titties, that can be the equivalent coming back towards you as a neg. You know what I'm saying? As a neg. Okay, if you know what neg is and you understand neg theory. Most people don't know what the hell a neg is, nor do they understand neg theory. Okay? So certain things are to demonstrate value, whether it's high or low. All right. Also, you know, sometimes if a woman uses a neg, it can be a cheap ego boost. And women will go for the cheap ego boost. All right, so let's get it.
you ended up popping your balloon.
Okay, we got there's a little bit of frame distortion right here. Listen.
Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoos?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms.
And I was just about to get into that. I'm like, this is why you got to be witty and snarky. Because when they get into that, they're really trying to frame you as a misogynist. When in actuality, women actually do like misogynists. Just depends on how you go about it. Objectify me right, please. You know, shout outs to Chris G, man. Take care, bro. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Look out for the cookout. We back at it again. He said chasing female validation has him there defending himself from shit he asked for. Yeah, you know, these shows are getting more popular. I think if you went on the first couple of episodes, you probably could have flew through under radar, but now that the secret's out, hey, it's not just us reacting to these.
Wait, I'm sorry. We got to run that back real quick. I'm sorry. Look at
Brianna, 26.
So he's going back and forth. If you see in his eyes, he's going back and forth between the two arms, inspecting the feralness. In her mind, she's saying to herself, this outfit is just absolutely killing them today, right? They can see everything but my areola today, which is good. It's better than what I've done previously. So he must be looking at the tit. How about I just blame it on the tattoo right here? That's why I got that tattoo. Not to further accentuate the bottom of my titties, but so I can call out men for looking at the tattoo in lieu of my titties that I wanted to display for everybody to see. Please.
My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoos?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms. You know, women I deal with, they don't have hair on their arms.
Too much.
Hey, I'm just being.
Don't do too much.
You know, I don't like that. That's all I was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at particular body parts?
You just wasn't looking at my eyes.
What it is.
That's
No, I was
all
looking at the hair on your
Anyways,
arms.
she asked me the question.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in heels and you ain't tall enough.
Okay.
Don't do too much.
Well, you're not qualified, baby.
All right,
so that's all good.
Let's move on.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now, I was having a conversation with my homegirl regarding that particular interaction. And her response to me is that he had no right, no reason to say any of these different things. However, I gave her a different perspective. When a woman says to you or begins to go down a decision path or a logic path of attempting to place you as a deviant, a sexual deviant, someone who is incapable of maintaining eye contact because they just view you as a sexual object, why your eyes down here, look up here. I think men need to immediately defend themselves, especially in this era of #MeToo. The last thing that you want is to get that branding, because that branding will immediately disqualify you in not only the workplace, getting fired and shit like that, but also in the dating game. You do not want to get the branding of creep. So generally the internet looked at that exchange and called him sassy. And I'm saying he's defending himself in a very smart way. But it's crazy to me that he's getting the flack of being sassy. Meanwhile, no one is talking about how she just disrespected him. Oh, but wait, it gets worse.
So,
well, the thing
we
is,
still have 3 unpop, but she looking like you gonna pop? Okay, okay, all right.
The thing is, UFO, is that just the men responding. I mean, it's not hard to be more sassier than a chick nowadays. You know, broads are masculine. It'd be basically you talking to a nigga in heels. Hate to say it. Angel Reese. Let me stop.
We can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25. I popped because I have hair on my arms.
Oh, she's a cutie pie.
Just because you got hair on your arms, that's okay though, Queen. You look phenomenal though.
Thank you.
You know, she ain't fit to my liking. She ain't even fit to my... Hey, excuse me, Queen. I'm talking to this woman right here. Oh, well, I could look anyway. I could look anyway I want to.
And low key, Shorty kind of leaned on her too. The girls, if you really know women, if you listen to some of these shows, they be like leaning on each other. So
you know, but yeah, can y'all give her balloon back though?
She don't want it.
Yeah, do you want your balloon back, Queen? We're not talking to you, sweetheart.
Okay.
You already been. I already let you know. I'm not interested in. You got more hair on your arms than me, baby. But anyways.
Okay, so he's saying get your balloon back, but you feeling him?
I'm not gonna get.
And that shit fucked up, because the thing is that if as a woman, if you shave that hair on your arms, oh, it's game over. You about to look like the brawny man. You about to look like you work at Home Depot and lay plywood all day. Like you know, you can't. I ain't gonna lie. You just. Some of y'all should turn it into a trend. I mean, some dudes be liking the little bohos. The bohos be keeping the hair on their body sometimes, you know, and don't shower for weeks and be having the musk. So, you know, maybe dye it pink. What's going on, T. Smith? You said, I heard he started a GoFundMe. Hey, I guess he got to do what he got to do, but I would say he need to start a practice. If he's into plumbing, start a plumbing business. I heard they're not that hard to start. You know, go get you a van and, you know, just start a mobile plumbing business. You know, $5,000. Go down to the auction, get you a van, and come up with a business plan. And then take that GoFundMe money and, yeah, get to laying the pipes. Shout out to T. Smith in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. We need 5 contributors. Let's get it.
Get my balloon back.
Okay.
All right. No problem.
That is true, UFO. That is true. That is true. Y'all answer the poll, because we're gonna go over the poll soon. Also, we got a poll going. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show, answer the poll, and yeah, you know, you said I don't mind a little hair. I'm used to being from SoCal. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, Mexican girls are notorious for it. When I went to school with Mia Khalifa, she was hairy. She was a hairy Indian girl. So, you know, all right, let's go.
So we do still have 2 balloons.
Yes.
Do we still
She
have
about to pop. Look at.
Let's go over here. I saw you hesitate. That's why I had to ask. So if we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Kayla. I'm 23.
Okay.
Originally, I was not going to pop my balloon because I know a lot of them popped it because he was being, I guess, arrogant. But to me, I like my man that's not going to sit in every girl's face and, you know.
And you a smart little biatch. I just don't know why you popped your balloon. You know what I'm saying? I remember I got with a girl, and I ain't gonna lie, I got irritated with her because like she just didn't know me. Like, she was like, and then she tried to make up some little fake story. Oh, my ex said that, because I took her from a dude, and she's like, oh, my ex tried to say that, you know what I'm saying, that you try to talk to his other girl, his other ex. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Who? And she showed me some gorilla looking bitch. Nigga, I almost broke up with her right there on the spot. I'm like, bro, you sitting up there questioning my loyalty to you. And when I ask you to show me who, and you have the audacity to show me, first I had to get it up out of her. Like, what are you talking about? You think I'm cheating or some shit? Like, nigga, we around each other all day. We live with each other. So I don't know what you got, what's going through your head. You can, instead of being unproductive, you can find that time to do something productive. But you up here being the Inspector Gadget and shit like that. So she showed me the girl, and this some gorilla looking chick, and I'm like, damn, you know what? You probably just date anybody, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you don't know your man's type, like, so it would behoove certain women to know their man, actually, to know what the hell their man goes for. You know what I'm saying? It would behoove certain women to be like, I mean, I know some women, they man is gullible, he'll go for anything, but that's on you. You should at least know a nigga type. Like, nah, my man wouldn't. Nah, not that. You know what I'm saying? I know he ain't gonna budge for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you know. So a lot of these women thinking that they're doing themselves a favor, rejecting some arrogant dude and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? At least you know that your dude ain't gonna go for nothing. At least you can say, I could draw a line for this nigga because I know he draws a line when it comes to certain shit. Like, I know he ain't, instead of looking at that as a negative thing, I know a lot of y'all never had to apply tact or any type of, smarts when dealing with a man in a lot of cases, especially a black one. But you could use that to your advantage. There's some security in that. Like, your man ain't just going to go for anything. You can actually rest on that, rest assured. But anyway, it's player talk. Let's get into it.
Complimenting them, So I didn't find that offensive to me.
Look at the
But
tats.
when they started what was going on, I'm very I don't want to say I'm argumentative, but I don't want my man to argue back with me, because then I feel like it's gonna.
It's his neck. He don't really got a neck, y'all. Like, his shoulders is like this. That nigga do arm day every day. Every day is arm day for this nigga. But yeah, a lot of gym dudes, a lot of the gym rats, they're not super confident. The original players and pickup artists and guys that kind of are women guys, they especially back in the day, when the shit was really what it was, and it wasn't this whole become red pill and stay in the gym and be alpha and all this other stuff. They used to pick off gym dudes, so meatheads wasn't normally the smart guys. Jocks aren't normally the smartest people. Yeah, gym cells. Yeah. You know what it is. Let's get it.
Always be a problem. That was the only reason why I popped my balloon.
Notice what she said. I'm not argumentative, but I don't want my man to argue back with me. Pay attention what happens next.
Just like, dang. But then with me, you kind of got a little bit catty with me. You a little sassy, just a little bit. And since you want to come,
they're gonna say that because he got muscles. Oh, you're sassy, Mr. Muscle Man.
Everybody over here, I'm gonna get at you too. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. You're not that cute. You need to
I
relax.
gonna lie, that kind of is funny because he kind of don't have no neck in his back, his shoulder. This nigga got shoulder pads as muscles. But all right, let's go. A Ninja Turtle.
You stocky as hell. And I was trying to be respectful, but like you was really coming out like I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle like a lot of criticism and stuff like that. But the way you was coming, you just acting like you got it all like that. And I guarantee you probably got a roommate at home, and it's just not. giving.
Oh, the shame.
Well, let me say this.
The insults before he goes in. Because remember, he said he was a licensed plumber. And
everything that you got, because they will find every single reason to sabotage it. Instead of telling them you're a plumber, you should have said you're an electrician. Shout outs to New. Instead of telling them you're a plumber, you should have told them you're an electrician. So when they find out you're full of shit, it's like, well, I am a plumber. Ha ha. You get it? All right, let's go.
In the beginning, and dependent upon his certifications, he's making over 6 figures a year. But how what one side of your mouth you say you're not argumentative, and then later on you proceed to try to
And
roast
that's
my
another
man.
thing on some player shit. Y'all really think women give a fuck about what y'all do? When they know damn well they can make a one phone call talking about some don't do it no more. Bet you won't do it again.
When the situations had nothing to do with you. Shout out to the sister code. Your no line in the matrix continues. By the way, I really cannot believe this woman came up on the show with her under titty showing. It just demonstrates bad behavior. It demonstrates why a woman like this would be a bad match for a guy like this. A guy with standards, principles, frame. He's stoic. He's obviously disciplined and works out a lot. But nevertheless, her bad B independent woman queen attitude was met with sister code equal sign from the lovely weird nailed young woman to the left of her, because they must unite, stand up, and try to break down a man with shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right from a man that is confident enough to know who he is and stand on business. But to say you're not argumentative and then begin to argue with him means that you are. Your words are different than your actions. Stop lying to us, damn. But let's see his response.
Queen, I'm a licensed plumber.
So, and I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So what you doing?
I live
Nothing compared to
downtown.
me.
I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even
You
dealing
say
with
everybody
me.
not qualified.
You
That's
definitely
the thing.
not.
Like if she works in like a little cubicle at an apartment complex, she gonna tell you she do real estate and property management. They be hyping up their jobs like shit. It's like, girl, you file papers at an apartment complex. Real estate and property management. Shout outs to the subscribers. Let's go ahead and get this out the way. We're on the road to 5K. We need 9 more subscribers. Let's get 3K today. So if you're new here and you're watching, and you're watching the show, hit the subscribe button, because we need 9 more. We get to 3K. Let's play Talk Radio. Let's get it.
You know, if anything, it was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You
And the
ain't
one
my
that you
type.
wanted popped
If I
up
seen you, that's fine.
So what?
That is totally fine.
Okay.
But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
No. Look, she looking over here like, oh shit, wait, 100,000. wait a minute. That would buy me bras to prop these tits up. God damn it, I should have popped that fucking balloon. But the masculine energy is so crazy, but she got hung.
You gotta put that 100K out in his practice.
He's out there. The college ain't for everybody. Actually, this past weekend, to a tech repair guy walking across the street, middle of Atlanta, just started having a conversation. This guy got his certification.
All right, my bad. We back. Shout outs to everybody in the building. My bad, y'all. Shout outs to Evron in the building. What's going on, player? Good to see you as always. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. 9 more subs to 3K. We're gonna get that out the way. On the road to 5K. You dig? My bad. He gonna have to pull that 100K. I don't know why StreamYards is acting crazy right now, but he gonna have to pull that 100K about the bank so he can start his business. You know, I think this is the perfect time for him to start his practice. You know what I'm saying? When the world can't pay you, you got to pay yourself. Start yourself a company, you know? And if you don't want to do the LLC thing first, you know, do a sole proprietor. You know what I'm saying? And get it popping, man. You know, you say he gets treated like that in everyday life because he's never actually been comfortable with himself, and women can sense it. Women can subconsciously interpret it as deception and react. Yeah, absolutely. Women can pick up on the undertones. Okay. T said the sisterhood formed like Voltron on him. You said kind of how the black men in media and YouTube need to keep buck dancing for Caitlin Clark. Yeah, man. I saw Angel Reese really fouled her recently too. Shout outs to my bro Evron in the building. Always good to see you, man. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. Yeah. Let's get these 9. Let's try to get at least 15 subs. We'll do a 3K marathon show. Open up the panel and everything. All right, let's get it. It's player talk. Let's go.
Like, oh shit, wait, 100,000. wait a minute. That would buy me a lot of bras to prop these tits up. God damn it, I should have popped that fucking balloon. But the masculine energy is so crazy. But she got humbled real quick when he quantified. Again, shout out to all the blue collar G's out there. College ain't for everybody. Actually, this past weekend, I talked to an AC tech repair guy walking across the street, middle of Atlanta. Just started having a conversation. This guy got his AC certification and recently worked his way up to sell his business to Walmart. And now he's doing whatever the hell that he wants. And looking at the girl that he was walking with is enjoying the hell out of life. They're going to learn to put some respect on y'all blue collar names. Let's go.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that though, baby. Yeah,
Let's
in a real
move on.
way. You can't do that though, Queen.
All right. If we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Esther. I'm 23.
Drew, you still have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
I got an old woman's name.
You done?
Oh yeah, I'm done with the rest of that.
Okay.
You know,
Okay, now we can talk, right?
in a real way.
Uh-oh.
What do you look for?
What
are you looking for?
A woman.
Why y'all still asking these job interview questions? What are you looking for? Obviously, a good relationship. What the fuck?
That's not going to be promiscuous.
said
A
this
woman that's
already.
going to be consistent. A woman that has a career and things going for herself. Because I had the same thing going for myself.
Okay.
You know, as well. I don't need a woman to give me her money or anything. I'm just looking for devotion and some loyalty. That's all. And some honesty.
Do you believe in God?
Oh, certainly. Yes, ma'am. I'm a God-fearing man. I practice monotheism. You know, I won't tell you what I identify as religion-wise, but we can get to that at a later date and time, you know, if you choose to leave here with me.
Okay. Do you know the Bible says that love is kind?
Yes, certainly.
Are you here for love, or are you here to just
I'm
insult?
I'm trying to create a family, you know, that's what I aspire to do.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
You're good?
Yeah, you gotta have an edge. I mean, his body, like if he was like a skinny Wiz Khalifa looking dude with his plumber suit on, you know, and plus y'all women ain't practical. Y'all niggas be getting with like these weird ass niggas, and then when some shit in the house break, this nigga can't fix shit in the house. Guess who he gotta call? He gotta call this big buff nigga and shit like that. Now, being a plumber with a Ninja Turtle body is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because you know Ninja Turtles came up from the sewer and shit like that. So you know Ninja Turtle plumbing will kind of you know work its way into some good paper if he opens up his practice. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, you know what, Shorty gave me a good idea. Raphael's Ninja Turtle plumbing, and his logo is like a Raphael Ninja Turtle with or Michelangelo Ninja Turtle with 2 pipes put together on chains that look like a nunchuck. See, there I go being creative with $1 million idea. Will it stand out? Yes. Could he do YouTube and promote it? Absolutely. But what's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? D-Mac. look. I'm full of ideas, man. Look. Shout outs to Jay Green. I'm gonna try to make a logo. I'm coming up with some logos, y'all. So y'all check the Discord in a minute. I got some stuff to run by y'all, logo wise. But you said I need my arms. I need to lift my arms to see if my titties are long now. Don't do that, Anti. Don't do that. You know, we look for the curvature of the side boob. Okay? You said a jacked Mario. Hey, y'all, time D-Mac out, y'all. Hurry up and time him out. All right? Super Mario Sunshine. All right? So, you know, yeah, you know, take it in stride. But a lot of women, they're not looking to be a plumber's wife. But when that toilet go out, shit, you know. And if you a plumber with a toilet without a bidet or a bum gun, I don't know, son. Let's get it.
Oh, okay. All right. Any questions for her?
No,
And
not
she's sexy too. I ain't gonna lie.
no.
Do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
Do you want kids?
I do. You
How old
gonna
are
give
you
Are
me
you
again?
some?
listening to this nigga, bitch? He said he wanted to start a family.
Huh?
How old are you?
I'm 29. How old are you?
23.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Perfect.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. We might as well get up out of here right now.
Well,
Yeah.
They bad. Wait, hold up.
Her titties are long and flat. Listen to me, y'all. I'm a titty man. I like titties, right? I mean, I've put up with it before. That's how I know about it, because I put up with it before. But you gotta be careful when your titties are long and flat, when you're wearing certain types of bras and outfits and stuff like that, because certain outfits can make your titties look more long and flat than they actually are. And when you're climbing on top of said man, you don't want your titties to look like pudding in a Ziploc bag. Whew, I'm not going to be on YouTube for that long. All right, let's go.
Oh, it failed. Wait, hold on. Let's get a zoom in. Let's get a. I am pissed.
Like, look at her boobs, like, and got the nerve to be like, my eyes are up here. Yeah, but your titties are down there, and you can throw them over your shoulder like a continental soldier. That's some weird cleavage right there. He said MTR is trying to defend his nonsense, which means he's either clueless or just pandering to his male audience. I said it earlier. He said, fuck it. I'm staying on that list.
I am pissed. Me too. I thought my bullshit was going to work. I thought it was going to save you. But apparently, that woman there doesn't f with the sister code.
And got a
We
baddie.
failed. We tried arguing. We tried shame. We tried insult. But his confidence was too strong.
Step that way real quick for me. Step that way.
Okay.
All right. So it seems like there's a little vibe here. So is it going to be a yes for you for him?
God says save souls, so yeah.
Oh, and is it a yes for you
It's
for her?
gonna be a hell yes for me.
Okay.
She's a cutie. This guy went off and bagged the baddest one. After all of that,
We got a match.
look at it.
All right, let me take this mic and y'all can go on off.
Look at
wonder if
it.
he's still with him.
Okay.
Look at
All right, everyone.
All right, so that's the end of it right here. So what did this lead to? He wrote on his Instagram, all this clout chasing got me fired from work. What he's referring to there is the reaction videos off of the original video. Man, I really love plumbing and I'm good at it. They got that taken away from me. Y'all are sick. They called the company 500 times and are messing up business. He wrote in the description, this is what I get for dealing with low-value women. I'm hurt behind this for real. This is what kept me out of the streets. One thing is for sure when I look at this is that when I look at his actions, I more so see someone who was speaking up for himself, defending himself. I can see arguments that the way that he was conducting himself was, crass, arrogant. We could say that, but we're all entitled and all right as long as it's not disrespectful. I wouldn't say that the way that he conducted himself was disrespectful, but I damn sure wouldn't say that the way that he conducted himself deserved elimination from his place of business. To think that you can have the reaction videos that just say that he's sassy based over these opinions of these women that are not used to respecting dudes who stand up for themselves, lead him to have 500 calls that then lead him to become fired because the business like, yo, we don't want to deal with all this negative backlash from your parents on YouTube is so crazy. But I'm happy that he said that he had 100K in the bank. So that should be able to sustain him until he can find another place of business. He also started a GoFundMe, support Aaron's humanitarian efforts. Peace and blessings be upon you all. My name is Aaron, aka Weapon X. I recently went viral on several websites, getting millions of views. False allegations have been promoted and ordered for people to make money discrediting me. I was fired from work today due to these videos.
Wow, he got a bunch of supporters. That's good.
Today was honestly the first time I cried in a while. Getting my license in plumbing was my biggest life accomplishment. It took years of hard work, studying, and praying. I also provide free plumbing services to Army veterans, single mothers, single fathers, those with property management issues, and those on disability. Yes, I do have funds for my bills, so anything you donate will be a blessing and used for my expenses towards my humanitarian work and also content creating. Thank you for those who perceive me in a positive fashion and have been supporting me. God bless you all. So I tried to reach out to this brother because I wanted to receive proof of that he was let go and the reason that he was let go. And because he was unable to reach out to me in the time that I reached out to him, I'm not going to leave a link to this in the description, but you guys saw his Instagram handle. If you want to go over there, take a look at his page and support him, that's 100% on you. It's just for me personally, in order to be able to link and to promote a GoFundMe, I have to see hard proof. I for damn sure don't want to be on the receiving end of another brick face incident, a person lying. I'm not saying that he's a liar, but I like to do further due diligence in the research before I put my stamp of approval on something. But I hope he gets back to me soon. I'd love to be able to have an interview with him, so we can get additional context into what kind of happened maybe before or after the show, which kind of went into his particular response. So that's why I'm gonna leave this particular conversation for today. Now, guys, go down into my comment section and light it up. I wanna see your guys' opinion regarding this situation as well. And I started this conversation speaking about the importance of this discussion. The dynamics between the male and the female has been under intense scrutiny, especially as content on this side of YouTube has begun to become popular. We've seen from the likes of a Kevin Samuels where the message was correct, but they hated the way that it was delivered. Masculine.
They actually liked and loved the way that it was delivered. That's why they kept coming back.
Men care about outcomes or results. And there's a feminist.
And that's why Kendra did her show the same way.
Infection onto the minds, and there is an infection on popularized media today where they romanticize how masculine men are supposed to respond to situations. You're supposed to
T Smith, you shout outs to MTR. You already knew what I was gonna play next, huh? You already knew what I was gonna play next, huh? I got Ringo right here. Was gonna throw him on next. Let's see what Ringo got to say.
Yo.
I haven't seen Ringo in a minute.
Ringo TV Reactions, back at you again with another one. Rate, comment, and subscribe. Let's go live on the Ringo TV Road channel as well. Okay. So we're back. What we're going to pretty much discuss is an update. That's right. The Pop the Balloon guest, Weapon X, gave us an update, took it to his social media, and basically he had some things that he had.
I think he's going to become the new Bandman Kevo, since Bandman Kevo ain't even Bandman Kevo. Bandman Kevo ain't even Bandman Kevo no more.
To say now, I was initially going to review the exclusive interview. I'll do that one probably after this live stream, or I'll do it in the morning. It all depends on how I feel, because I have a lot to say within this particular show here. So I might just do it in the morning, right? As you come into the stream, put a 1 in the chat so that I can know that you can hear me. Everything is good. There's a couple of issues that I see here that I want to talk about. I think that the brother should stay off social media right now. I think he should stay off social media.
And look, let me say something that you're never going to hear nobody on here say. It's Brandon Jamal that kind of should take a break from social media. Even though he's kind of building it up. But the reason why you got to strike while the match is lit, or whatever, how that saying goes, is because now this situation can overshadow Brandon Jamal's situation. Oh, now he's the new it guy. All the Manosphere dudes are gonna flock to him now instead of Brandon Jamal. Look at how he's dramatically different from Brandon Jamal. And blue collared. You know, because y'all were kind of shitting on Brandon Jamal's waiter status. So let's see if the Manosphere is going to gravitate to him and try to make him the next Manosphere it guy. Let's go.
Don't speak. Don't say nothing, because this update that he gave,
he need to speak up.
It's like, let's just go into the tapes. Let's just listen to the tapes first, and then we'll pretty much judge afterwards. So I'm going to pretty much let the tape play. And it's about 3 minutes and 49 seconds. I'm going to let him say what he have to say first, and then we're going to break it down. That way there's no interruptions from me.
Do me a favor by tapping in. I just want to give y'all a quick update, man. I don't appreciate anybody thinking this is a hoax. You know, today is one of the worst days of my life. Seriously, being a plumber and getting my license was one of my biggest life accomplishments, especially with the lifestyle that I used to indulge in. You know, with that being stripped away from me, I still have responsibilities to take care of, and I certainly can, and I am gonna take care of them. My birthday, June 23rd on Sunday, man. We're going up in a section near you, so stay tuned for that. The t-shirts is dropping. We're getting the sizes, pre-orders, everything ready. I'm still trying to do humanitarian work. For those that are asking me, you know, telling me to start my own company, I wish I could. I don't feel comfortable with doing it where I'm at. You know, I can't post my location, my exact location where I'm at, because of these videos blowing up. Now I got people approaching me left and right in the gyms, in public, in Walmart. I just don't feel comfortable with that. And I used to indulge, like I told y'all, in criminality. So I just don't want my location out there. So I don't think that's the best thing for me to do. I'm not worried about nobody trying to hurt me. If you think you're going to do something to me, I promise you got something coming. And moving forward, I don't know where I'm going to take this. You know, people are asking me to be a personal trainer. People are asking me to do content creating. I don't know, honestly, with all of this foolishness going on, this clout chasing, you know, this has really affected me in a profound way. I have to close my lease. I'm gonna be moving out of state. You know, that's like $3,800. My birthday, I spent $2,000 on my fit. That's not even including the section.
You don't need
bottles,
to do that though, but okay.
These t-shirt prints. I'm still doing humanitarian work. I'm about to go advocate with some at-risk youth right now, and I'm about to go meet up with a security team that we're trying to put together.
See, to kind of fit the criteria of the new manosphere guy, because they want a guy that's totally unrelated to make it seem like the talking points are legit, when you could just be legit with the talking points. You don't have to do all of that. He kind of gives off Pookie vibes. So, you know, dudes in this space, even though they're some of the most pookiest niggas I've ever met on the planet, they're real funny style with the semi-pookie vibes. He has his shirt off as a last-ditch effort to pull the bitches. Pay attention.
Together to assure my safety, because I have been getting threats, and it's just crazy. And I know it's somebody close to me. So once we figure out who's doing all of this and who's, you know, that will be addressed accordingly. But God bless y'all. It's a GoFundMe in my bio. The only reason why I'm putting a GoFundMe in my bio,
and Shorty ain't gonna stand beside him,
is because somebody in the comments stated that they would like to help. If you would like to help, you're not only helping me.
You look like Bandman Kevo. Look at Ringo. Ringo in pout mode, new. Oh man, 2 hours and 20 minutes into the madness. We need 5 contributors. Giving y'all some good game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. What's going on, Prince P? You said this some BS. He is not a content creator. He is a plumber. Not anymore. I mean, I think he should start his own business. You know, if he got to move out of state and start a business elsewhere, that's even better. But hey, let's get it. Shout out to Prince P in the building. Prince P in the place to be. Let's get it.
But you're helping children as well. When I go to this center and start advocating with them, if I could get, you know, if I could get permission from the parents to have them on camera and speak about, you know, some of the things that we're doing and we've been doing and working on, then I will certainly do that for you as well. And I just appreciate everybody that's out there advocating for me. Everybody that
Bandman Kevo's kind of messed it up for dudes like this, but Bandman Kevo don't even want to be Bandman Kevo anymore, so he could be the new Bandman Kevo.
Sees, you know, who I truly am. I really appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the positivity, and those of y'all being negative, you know, y'all are miserable. I literally sat here and watched. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning and I went to sleep at midnight, and I seen people on the same post, the same person going back and forth with every comment. Get a life, man. Y'all are broke. That is why y'all stay broke. Get a life. Find something to do with yourself. You just did me a favor by tapping in. Thank you very much.
You got to start making "You Just Did Me a Favor" t-shirts. You just did me a favor hats. Giving the young man the game.
I think the brother should get off social media, like as soon as possible.
You know he ain't. You know Ringo ain't gonna like this nigga. Ringo, he already rubbed Ringo the wrong way. You can tell Ringo ain't gonna like this nigga. Here we go.
This particular update video that he put out, it's gonna give women more ammo, because
women like this though.
Look at him, right?
Women will flock to him now that they turned him into the Pookie they know he could be. Y'all don't understand me. Women will actually like him more now that they've took something away from him and turned him into the Pookie that they know he could be. All right, let's go.
When he was on the show, He was flexing. He told a woman, I can go into the bank account and pull out $100K. Can you do that? But when I'm listening to this update video, I don't see the same energy that I seen on the show.
I mean, because he lost his job that he spent a long time getting. $100K don't change that.
I don't see that guy that...
Yeah, he got a streamer's kitchen, D-Mac.
Was checking the women, walking with confidence.
Look at my kitchen, y'all.
I'm seeing in this video here is a different guy. So I'm just asking the questions now to the brother. Were you flexing? Were you just kind of just stunting a little bit on the show? Because you said that the only reason why you set up a GoFundMe is because one person asked that they wanted to help.
Not the yard sale chair, bro. That's
I looked at the GoFundMe, and based on what I'm seeing, you raised $188, and it says the goal is $1,000. Why set up a GoFundMe with a goal of $1,000 if you could just throw that $1,000 in there if you have $100K in the bank? That's all I'm saying. So it's like, if you have $100K.
Oh, that's crazy, T. I didn't know that. Congratulations to Ringo, man. Yeah, he gonna save a lot of his money. Gonna go a lot farther in North Carolina, man. Shit, he down there with Angry Man. Shout outs to James. There you go.
In the bank, right? You
buy some land.
You literally would be able. You would be good right now till you get back on your feet. $100K in the bank. You straight. You'll be.
Oh man, D-Mac said the yard sale chair. That's crazy. Shout outs to D-Mac dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Dropping the huge $5 on Player Talk reparations. Let's get it. Hold on.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to D-Mac dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. And congratulations to Ringo, man. I think North Carolina will be a good place for him and his children, you know. Let's get it.
All right. You'll be all right. You know what I mean? Till you get back on track. I just have a couple of problems with a few things you were saying in this video that I'm going to kind of address, because you're going to give women more ammo. Let's take a look at what the women are saying on his Instagram. Let's see if we can pull this up. All right, so he made this post on his Instagram, right? He said, since this video came out, I've had people I haven't talked to since middle school reaching out. I got cats I used to run with saying, I'm on some soft-ish because I'm not promoting any gang culture or any bigotry. I got these girls, mandingo, crazy, calling my job, getting me fired because I don't want to fornicate with them anymore. Posting my address online, now my father's address. Posting my car description, have to get rid of it. This is ridiculous. Everybody see me going up and it caused nothing but jealousy and envy. I'm not sure if this is God telling me he want me to do something different or what. You don't have to donate if you don't believe. I could care less. I'm still going to be okay. I will be grateful just to know someone is out there praying for me. God bless you all. First of all, this entire situation have nothing to do with God. Right? We got to stop bringing God into everything.
Ringo. Y'all just don't be. Y'all don't give the Pookies no type of leeway. He changed his life. Oh, y'all about to get on the Pookie hunt. All right.
A lot of us, we love to do that. I've seen a lot of comments from people saying stuff like, well, maybe God wants you to do something. Listen, if God wanted you to do something, he ain't going to do it this way. He'll just tell you what to do. He's not going to use social media and have people get you fired and then tell you, well, I want you to do something else. If that's the case, all of us will be successful because I'm pretty sure God is speaking to all of us, but we don't listen to God because we're rebellious and wicked and live in sin. So wicked. This has nothing to do with God doing anything. What this has to do with is the fact that he was stunting on the show and now he lost his livelihood. I don't see the same man in this update. This update that we're seeing here, I don't see the same man that had that confidence on the show. I don't see that no more. And I think it's because the women were successful in stripping him of his livelihood. And now it's like, it's a different story now. Now it's, well, maybe God is trying to show me something. People are just jealous and envy. We got to stop playing these little games. But let's see what the women are saying. Nubian Spice Girl comes in and says, I'm confused. I thought you said you could pull 100K out the bank. Now, I told you, these ladies, man, they're rootless and they're going to come for you, bro. And she has a point. She has a valid point. Now, of course, I can say she's just being spiteful and, you know, throwing shade and trying to tick you off. But at the same time, you did say that you can pull 100K out the bank. So if you got 100K sitting in the bank, and you got fired from your job, to be honest with you, I would have never even came on social media to say anything. To be honest, I would have never even said nothing. I would have just counted it as a loss. I would have learned my lesson. I would have been like, you know what? I ain't gonna give them the benefit of knowing that I got fired. I got this bread in the bank. I'm gonna go put this to this business, get myself situated. I'm not gonna get them that energy. I'm not gonna give them the pleasure of knowing that they were successful in causing me to lose my livelihood. So what I'm gonna do is go into a hiatus, just kind of stay low on the low and just do my thing, get myself situated. But the first thing you did is you came on social media and you began to tell everybody that you lost your job. And that's unfortunate. We made a reaction earlier. We talked about that.
They took your job. You lost your job. They took his job. They took his job. You lost your job. They took your job. Happens, man.
Situation. The problem that I have here is he is given an update and there's some things I want to look at. And if you're now joining in on the stream, make sure you click.
Yeah, he was into criminal shit before, but I mean, he's on the I was in the streets, I'm trying to get my life right now. He's 29, sounds about right. But they all right.
That like button. We need these likes to get to 1,000. That way the algorithm can push these videos, because you're not going to get this kind of commentary on YouTube. I'm the best reactionary channel on YouTube. We provide you with the best
Nah, Ringo. You know what? I know I'm reacting to you. No. Hell no, Ringo. Let me stop.
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
Commentary in these YouTube streets, hands down, nobody else does a better job. I believe that he was flexing on the show, and it got him in some hot water. So it's not really about people being jealous, even though we know naturally when you're prospering, people are going to be envious and jealous. We get it. But at the same time, you have to take personal responsibility for the fact that you told the woman that you can pull out 100,000 from the bank. That's what you told her. So if you have that 100K, there should be no GoFundMes at this point. Now, I hope that this GoFundMe account that you started up, I hope it's legit. I hope they're not running a scam, because I don't play around when people do these type of things. Because again, bruh, you said you have 100K in the bank. If you have 100K in the bank,
y'all stuck on that 100K.
There's no need for a GoFundMe
gone in like
to do any sort
less
of
than half a year.
humanitarian efforts or whatever it is you're trying to do. Because, like, to be honest with you, fam, I wouldn't even be talking about none of this. You just lost your job. I'm gonna keep it frank with all of y'all, fam. I'm gonna keep it a G, right? If I'm doing humanitarian work, if I'm doing this and that, right? Because again, with respect to the brother, he said that he was doing work with the kids and doing this and doing that, right? I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right, hold on, y'all. We're gonna get back to this. We're gonna do some good commentary. We got other people going in on Weapon X. Let's see what he got to talk about. Hold on, let's check this out.
Hey, what's poppin' YouTube? It's your boy Kites here with my lovely wife. It's just Alex.
What's up, peoples?
First off, shout out to everybody that liked the interview that we did with Weapon X, aka Aaron. It was a success. We got a lot of love. We got a lot of positive feedbacks about how you guys liked how we did the interview process. And of course, we got backlash for it, which is fine. Unfortunately for us, we have to address some things because we see, even though the video hasn't even been up for a full day, we see the angle that it's being taken, and it's going to result in negative effects no matter what we do. And we're trying to avoid that, because at the end of the day, we got to clarify what the interview was. First off, the interview was specifically supposed to be us just talking to Aaron, as we were a fan of him on Pop the Balloon. He was a fan of our reaction. That is literally how the connection started.
Hey, look, man. Knew you gotta chill, bro.
And that was literally the core of it. To address, one, our objective was not to try to take anything away from Arlette or Artist BM. So to the people who think that we were just trying to jump and do all that, I made sure to stress in the video about 3 or 4 times that we weren't going to ask specific questions that we know Arlette and her husband are going to want for their platform. And the result of us doing that, people called us soft. People said our interview was weak. People said that we were, why didn't we ask this? Why didn't we ask this? Why didn't we say?
Well, you got to realize you got the red pill people looking at y'all. The red pill people are actually turning it, and they're not even red pill. You know what I'm saying? They're right. Yeah. Why is she there? And then she had to have the cute headphones. Anything for Bay, right? D-Mac. Anything for Bay. Now look, y'all. Hold on. We trying to be serious now, y'all. The fake red pill community is becoming bullies to other parts of the space. The fake red pill community is becoming bullies to other parts of the space. All right, so let's get it.
Hey, you guys should have brung this up. But the thing is, he's still a cast member of Pop the Balloon. And so we specifically talked to him before we did the interview. And I said, I'm going to make sure I only talk about stuff that you got going on with the Instagram and just talk to you about questions that I just had for you as a fan.
Right.
It wasn't our objective to, we still want Arlette to do her catch up, if that makes any sense. We're not trying to become the people to replace Arlette's catch up, and we never will, because we're fans of Arlette.
Nothing around y'all.
So
I can't do shit around
with
y'all,
that
man.
note, if Arlette or Artist BM reach out to us and they talk to us and they explain that, they don't want the video up or whatever, we're willing to talk to them and we're not going to be ignorant to them. So if they reach out, it is what it is. But
boys locked kins. All right, let's get it.
Our objective was not to take away from Arlette's bread, because at the end of the day, making content is hard. So we understand it. It was just
something just different and new for us.
Yeah.
It was just a spontaneous, let's reach out to him. Let's talk to him.
It wasn't even like a let's reach out. It was a mutual. It was a mutual.
Yeah, it was mutual.
Yeah.
He came in our DMs and said he liked our content. So it was just.
It was a case of he showed love to us. We showed love back.
That's it.
And then we were just showing love back. And it was just a matter of okay, hey man, would you like to do an interview? Let's talk. Literally, that video was about the second conversation we ever had with him. Because the first conversation was hey, I like your reactions. Oh, good. I like how you performed on the show. That was interaction 1. And it was just, hey, you down to talk? Let's do a video or something. Okay, cool. And that's where it goes. And from both reactions, we want to say, as a testament to him, he did not do anything to us. He was not rude to us. He didn't show any disrespect, any harmful behavior towards us. We didn't know anything.
I mean that's my initial reaction. Why are y'all explaining yourselves? But then again, it's a dating show, right, y'all? And these two young lads are married. You know what I'm saying? So if they end up, I wouldn't say taking or stealing the audience, but they you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't be able to handle that audience. It's like the complete opposite. It's like y'all are already a couple. Y'all are already a match. So why are y'all doing what Arlette does? So they're not trying to interfere with her, because when they do have matches, she does do catch-ups. And while Homeboy's going through this, I doubt Shorty stuck around. So Shorty was like, oh, nah, when she could have got some fame. Anyway.
Of his background. We didn't ask anything of his background. We don't know anything about his personal life, because at the end of the day, it was a fan.
You know how they get. But you know that what Drake say, but you know how sticky it gets. Let's go.
And talking to a fan at the end of the day. So now, to address the next thing, the situation that's going on social media with him and his alleged ex or whatever. We have been tagged in videos. We have seen videos. We have seen screenshots. We have seen receipts. We have seen everything. He's talked to us about it. All I want to say is that has nothing to do with us. Because at the end of the day, here's why we won't be trying to pick a side with this. We don't know the truth of everything. Because on one hand, we're shown one thing of, hey, this is proof of this. But we've also been shown counter proof. And so when you have a amount of evidence on one side and a mountain of evidence on the other side, then you got to understand in the middle, there's the truth, because everything ain't true on both sides. The problem with that is, who the freak are we?
A couple reactions.
And that's the thing I why we had to address a lot of this. Y'all realize we're not even successful YouTubers. We barely hit 20K. This platform, 20K may look like a lot to people, but 20K is not even.
It hasn't even scratched the surface of
Yeah,
YouTube.
we not making no crazy money. This is not a full-time job. We still got to work regular things. It's like, so if our words carry weight, that's cool all of a sudden, but just know we are not the police. We are not the enforcers. We are not the law. We are not detectives. A lot of the stuff that y'all brung up to us about this man and a lot of stuff this man has had to clear up, we knew nothing about because it wasn't that deep for us. We really,
Because of how he treated things, a lot of people are making. We said 20.
All right. I'm skipping and they're still talking. So look, this is what we're going to do. Since he pissed off certain people, let's go to their interview with him. Let's go to their interview with him since people want to know more about him. Maybe he might be able to. And that shit blew up. So maybe everybody that's in the chat will give you some good game on him by going over this, and maybe y'all will see if he's a scammer or not. Y'all see if he, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess y'all will get to know more about him. Let's check it out. What's going on, E. Nicole? How you doing, love? Welcome to the show. Good morning. Let's go. Hold on. It's playing Ringo.
And the only reason why I'm putting this out there because she got on live and tried to say, I wasn't handsome, she wasn't interested in me, and she tried to redirect the story, and that's not what happened.
I mean, hey, what's poppin' YouTube? It's your boy Kites here with my lovely wife. It's just Alex.
What's up?
He got on the construction uniform, but.
And the only reason why I'm putting this out there because she got on live and tried to say, I wasn't handsome, she wasn't interested in me, and she tried to redirect the story, and that's not what happened.
Hey, what's poppin' YouTube? It's your
Hold on. What the hell was I just looking at? Or was that Ringo? Oh, that was Ringo. My bad. If you look on Ringo's reaction right here, he got on the construction uniform, and he looks pretty happy. He looks pretty happy, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Boy Kites here with my lovely wife. It's just Alex.
What's up, peoples?
And we got a special little video for you guys. We got an exclusive interview with Weapon X himself, aka Pop the Balloon, episode 11's Aaron.
Yep.
All right, y'all got to get it together. First of all, your wife's headphone cord should not be coming across you. If anything, put it behind you on the chair or something, or switch seats. Like, her whole headphones is in front of this nigga. Like, goddamn. Like, if he moves, he can snatch her headphones off. But anyway.
He has been a cool person. He has, responded to our reactions, showed love. There's a lot of stuff happening around him, and we wanted to, just talk to him, interview him, hear him out. Let's get through the announcements real quick before we get straight to the video. Hey, 1, Discord, it's open to everybody. Come in here, make friends, be peaceful. It is what it is. 2, Anime Reactions channel, right? Mm-hmm. Have that, aka Reacts. We have it open. We're going to start getting more episodes on there. Our schedule is a little backed up, but we're gonna fix it. Lastly, the merch. Get your Fraud Watch shirts, Shameless Plug shirts, any type of shirt that's on there. Hoodies. We got everything on there.
Thank you to those that have purchased, by the way.
100%.
Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to y'all that have showed some love and purchase. When you guys support our content, it helps us grow and it allows us to do more things. So, all right, everybody, we here with the one and only nicknamed Weapon X, but his real name is Aaron. Aaron, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, big dog. Go ahead.
What's going on, man? It's Mr. You Not Qualified, aka Weapon X.
Yes,
I'm inheriting that name, and I'm gonna carry the torch. For
Yes,
you, man.
sir.
That's what I'm talking
Thanks for having me on here.
Hey, man, you the first ever interview I've ever done in my content creator life. So it's an honor that you even responded to us and you even wanted to have a conversation, because at the end of the day, we just some random people on the internet. You feel me? So I appreciate you. Is there anything you want to shout out? Anything before we get started?
It's just a profound pleasure being on here. Thank you to all my fans, everybody defending me in my comments, going hard for me, man. I really appreciate y'all. I love y'all. These t-shirts are coming soon.
Yes,
Stay
sir.
tuned to my Instagram at very handsome with 2 Y's, VERYY_handsome. Stay in tune with my story. It's a lot of cloud chasing going on. Certain topics I won't address, certain topics I will address. And today we're gonna keep it raw and uncut like I always do, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because I'm not no professional interviewer, I'm not no big dog. I had to get my questions typed out, you feel me, to make sure that I came correct. But at the end of the day, we also know that we got a lot of Arlette fans in here who are going to be sitting there waiting for your catch up with Arlette, and they fiending for it. So to make sure we don't step on Arlette's toes, I'm gonna try not to ask no questions that I know she gonna ask you on the catch up. That way you can, because you and her gonna be sitting in the same room with the shorty, and I'd rather people get to see that exchange with you being able to call her out on her stuff, her being able to say her piece. But at the end of the day, the truth is gonna be the details that's in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, at the end of the day, if you got anything you want to address out as we do this, bro, feel free to talk your talk. Talk how you want to talk. All right?
Okay.
All right, so my first question, it's a big question that was going on when the Pop the Balloon came out, right? It was one of the key things that you said was a deal breaker.
I look for a woman that's not promiscuous and has a career.
Probably dealt with a lot of
going
street
for
girls.
herself.
And it was that you do not want a promiscuous woman. Now, I know what promiscuous means. She know what promiscuous means. But for some reason, there's a lot of people that when you said that, the internet, they can't take it for what it is. Everybody got all these multiple meanings for it. But the only person that they wasn't asking who it really meant, what it really meant to, was you.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So I want you to tell these people, what does promiscuous mean to Aaron? Go ahead, big dog.
To Aaron, a promiscuous woman is a woman that possesses the Jezebel spirit. If you're familiar with the Bible, you know about Jezebel,
right?
And the deception.
I like how they try to. I like how they try to bring spirituality to manosphere talking points. Spirituality meets manosphere talking points. I mean, at least he's calm with it.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
At least he calm with it, y'all. He could be.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
All right.
That she used and the evil things that she's done.
Right.
Promiscuous women nowadays, they tend to manipulate you all for selfish gain.
Right.
And in the midst of me falling in love with this promiscuous woman, she's having sexual interactions with other men, throwing off my pH balance and your pH balance being affected, that affects my mood, my work ethic at work, a multitude of things that I just don't want inside of my realm.
Right.
Okay.
And so, in a way, you would say that when that promiscuous spirit is in your vicinity, the household can't function, and that's why you can't allow that in your space. Basically, is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir. Because if we look at history,
right,
there's been women that have conquered kingdoms with their manipulation tactics and with being promiscuous as well. So I don't like that at all. And if a woman manifests any interest in another man, and I'm, showing her that I'm interested in wholeheartedly, then I don't want anything.
Right. And so, how do you feel about it when, right? Because a promiscuous person can be a man and it can be a woman, right? Men have the same dog tactics that women do. And a lot of things that we call out on our channel is no matter whether you want to be on team men or team women, we all got some bad habits that are negatively affecting the dating game on both ends. So, what do you feel like to a woman who hears what you got to say about this and they try to throw it off on like, well, we can't be promiscuous over here, but what about what men do, rah, 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 over what men say, how they operate?
The tit for tat.
The tit for tat. How do you feel when a woman tries to bring that up? Like,
see, I mean, y'all are going into manosphere. Y'all are going into manosphere territory anyway. Yeah, the plumber video is crazy. We might get into it a little bit later, Bron. Shout out to Bron's Flat Power guy in the building. It is crazy. I saw a little bit of it.
What is your exchange with that?
I would like my exchange with that would be, me personally, I'm no saint whatsoever.
Right.
I have been a promiscuous man myself, and it wasn't until I was able to see the damage that was done to the other individual. I didn't know anything about empathy whatsoever until this particular situation transpired.
Right.
Once I stepped out of the relationship, this woman suffered some life-changing things, mentally, I would say. She lost her confidence and her self-esteem because of that, and now she indulges in relationships with low-value men. And honestly, I started carrying, even though it's not my fault, with her proceeding on with her life, her indulging with them, that's not my fault, but I feel like I played a factor in that.
Right.
Stepping out on her. So, and also, what I've come to realize is not all women, but the promiscuous women, they are like cats. You could count on one hand how many times have you seen a cat having sex.
Right.
But men, we're like dogs. You'll never see a cat. You can leave a cat in the middle of a desert and it'll come back pregnant.
Right.
And we're like dogs. We'll do it right in front of you. Me personally, I would just like to find one person, do it how I like, and I won't seek others. You don't seek others.
Right.
We can leave it at that.
Okay. Now, we're gonna move from that a little bit because I did like what you said about empathy, and I could talk with you about empathy for hours because I feel like one thing that I had to learn as I got married was the importance of empathy. And now on this day and age, for some reason, when we bring empathy up as a talking point when it comes to relationships, if you as a man start preaching empathy, you're suddenly a simp, you're soft, you feminine. But if you try to bring empathy up to women, then all of a sudden it's like there's a disconnect there on both ends. But people don't seem to realize that the reason why relationships work is because you have to be able to put yourself in the place of your partner, and your partner has to put themselves in the place of you, and you guys come to that understanding together. And I just don't understand why, as men and women, that disconnect is just so vast, if that makes any sense. If you got anything to say on, go ahead.
I think that disconnect is that way because part of the reason is the way the economy is as well.
Okay.
You know, everything is so expensive. Everything is increasing except minimum wage.
Right.
And due to that reason, you know, you have at an all-time high, you know, women doing OnlyFans, you know, women want to strip, women wanted to do all these activities that a man of my stature would not approve of.
Right.
You know, and I think providing more opportunities for women and men overall would change that as well. People don't communicate anymore. Everybody is.
Shout out to JR and Devin D in the place to motherfucking be. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you are new here, make sure you subscribe to the channel. 9 subscribers away from 3K, on the road to 5K. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. So we're playing this so that we're not wrong. Running around in the YouTube streets wrong. YouTube, you know, a lot of guys in the manosphere is going to try to make him the next guy. I'm calling it right now. But people are skeptical about him, and he does have a Pookie and Ray Ray past. But that's nothing new in the manosphere, right? So let's let him tell more about himself. I mean, they're kind of adding the Bible effect to, you know, a lot of manosphere talking points right here. So, you know, when manosphere cats hear these talking points, they oh, it's for us. This is us, you know. And also, we're going to get into something also. Steve Harvey responded to Cat Williams 6 months later. We're going to get into that a little bit later.
Yeah, you thought I was going to run, huh? Y'all wondering, where's Steve Harvey? I know people been waiting on my response to what Cat Williams done said on Club Shay Shay. I was on Club Shay Shay before Cat Williams. See, the reason why it took so long, I had to pray to God to give me the strength not to get mad. God talked to me every day, every damn day. I've been in this business a long time, boy. See, you done messed up with the wrong one. See, you just sitting there talking that bullshit to Shannon Sharp, talking about I couldn't be a movie star. Yeah. I guess you didn't see You Got Served. Yeah, that there was acting, huh? Then you gonna say I took Mark Curry's jokes and stole his show. Boy, you got the nerve to call me Mr. Potato Head, calling my ass Mr. Potato Head. Yeah. Woo! That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. But I digress. So what? I wore a wig, huh? People asking.
Nah, there is a real response that I want to play for y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. Good morning. Good to see you. Good morning. Rise and shine, sunshine. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's get back into it. So let's get to know the guy that everybody's going to be talking about now. All right. And, like I said, you know, I want y'all to pay attention because I'm going to tell y'all some things a lot of people ain't going to mention. So pay attention. He might be taking the candlestick from Brandon Jamal. Let's get it.
For their own selfish gain.
Right.
It's like on the show, like I said on my story, you know, it seemed like those women were there for a helpmate and not a soulmate. You know, we came for different purposes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't, you know, like I said before, I don't treat women, I court them. It's a big difference. You know, you treat an animal. You know, when an animal does something nice, you give them a little treat. Here's a little doggy bone. You court a woman. You know, you treat that woman like a goddess. But I can't give you 110% of me, and you are giving me 75% of you. And you're giving Jonathan 10%. You got Jimmy, he another 10%. You know, your attention is divided. So when I'm pouring into you, like I stated before, I'm pouring into you, the seeds that I'm planting, they'll never grow because you're distracted.
And this is, you know, it's crazy. That was sweet. Hold on, that was sweet. And this, you know, it's crazy. This is why I wanted to do the interview with you, because I was sitting there after you reached out to us on Instagram and you said you watched the reaction. We get a lot of people that they see our reactions and then they show some love. They all this, but when I left video, we got so many people in the comments going, yeah, the last guy he's on Instagram going crazy. He's on Instagram doing this. Oh, he said this. Oh, this is going on. And one thing about, you can ask my wife even this, one thing about me is, when it comes down to this internet stuff, I try to stay biased. I try not to pick a side until I actually know stuff, because I see a side too fast. Right? Yes. This is why I said I'm interviewing you today. If the Esther chick ever said, "Oh, I want to be on there and I want to talk my talk," I hope it's respectable. But you know, I'm gonna be unbiased. I'm gonna say, "Hey, go ahead, talk your talk." But at the end of the day, one thing we gotta all understand, and the Bible, it says, "What's done in the dark is gonna come to the light." Yeah. Meaning that all truths and all lies are gonna be exposed at the end of the day. So that's why having you out to me, I'm like, you know what? I see him on this. I see him talking his talk online, but I see all these people. They take the 3-minute video clip or the 3-minute Instagram clip, and they sitting there. I saw one lady like, "Oh yeah, you must beat men." I'm like, what? I was looking at your comments. I'm like, at what point did he even sound aggressive towards women in anything that he said? But all of a sudden, you a woman beater, and they sitting there going crazy. So I'm like, you know what? I got a small platform.
But in a twisted way, I kind of love to say it because I know it's the truth. Being a woman beater ain't stopped no nigga from getting no broad. They complain about it. I hate to say it. I'm not telling you gonna be no woman beater, but that ain't stopped no nigga from getting no broad. Not saying he's one. But y'all tried it with that Diddy shit. Y'all really tried it with that Diddy shit. He ain't stopped no man from getting with no chick. Ask Ike Turner.
Platform. It's not a great platform, but God has blessed me with the platform. And I always tell people that I want to let God move on my platform. And if letting people talk their truth and really tell it is a way to use the platform, then we might as well do it. So how are you feeling now that you're blowing up right now? You're on World Star, you're on all this stuff. And I understand you're already like a fitness guy and all that. So a lot of this viral pressure does hit you. But how do you feel when you got people just making all these random stories and claims about you and they don't even know you?
So at first it was frustrating, you know, because I know the type of man that I am. The individuals around me know what type of man that I am. And, you know, people start to delve deep into what transpired in the past, you know, and I can't escape my past. Right. I can recreate my future. Right. You know, I don't, they want to judge on, you know, things at the negative, anything they can find negative, but anything positive that I've done, they don't want to talk about, you know? So, I think, well, you know, Jesus was perfect, right?
Right.
They still talk bad about Jesus. Yep. So they're always going to have something to say about me. Just keep talking. You know, like keep blowing me up.
All right, so we get it. He's like a reformed street dude turned into a plumber, looking to settle down and get a wife. What's wrong with that?
Keep making me bitter. And, you know, God willingly, the right person sees me and something, you know, a career takes off. I don't have to plumb anymore. Something comes out of this. Right. But, I don't care what people got to say. You can think the worst of me. The women out there that are afraid to take a chance with me, you're depriving yourself of an opportunity with a great man. These women that you see trying to clout chase off of me, and you know, they make money off social media. They don't have very good paying jobs.
Yeah.
And they're gonna do whatever they can. They're gonna say whatever they can to paint this false narrative about me. Keep painting it. Put it on the biggest canvas you can find in America. You know?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Furry, hairy arms is crazy. Hey, look, apparently a lot of people got furry arms, man.
And I'm gonna keep smiling. I'm gonna keep my head held high at all times. You see me out in public.
That's one thing you can't change though, because if you shave that shit, I mean, shit, start dyeing them shits pink or some shit. Turn that shit into a trend. Because if you shave that shit, it's game over. You're looking like the brawny man, the brawny paper towel man. You're looking like Paul Bunyan.
A friendly giant, you know. Don't be afraid to approach me. If I have a resting mean face on in the gym or something, don't be afraid. You can say hello. You know, I don't put my hands on women, but I will get aggressive with a man, you know, for the right reason. You know, defending myself or defending a woman. You know, I'm trying to promote a just cause. You know, I don't want to promote any bigotry, any negativity. Let's spread more black love and not hatred. You know, let's come together. You know, we the only ones that don't really have any unity. Man, let's come together. You know, let's bring my people together. Let me, God, please bless me, you know, with a platform where I can create opportunities for my people.
Right. No, I felt that. And I felt what you said about the Jesus part, because even the Bible says, Jesus said, they hated me before they hated you.
Right.
Meaning that you're going to walk down paths where there's going to be adversity. There's going to be people that disagree, that dislike what you got to do. And that's regardless of how well you make your character show. Because I even saw you on your Instagram, all the stuff that you was doing for the youth programs in your area and all that. But then you got a random woman that you've never even met before saying, like, you look like you a woman beater. And I just told all my friends, showed them a picture of you, and we all agree you beat women. It's like, dang, bro, like y'all tearing down a man who is helping the youth. If we don't have the youth, then it's gonna be broken people growing up to be even then creating more broken people. And we just gonna keep in that cycle, and it's never gonna fix. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I speak to at-risk youth, and also there was a duration of time in my life where I would indulge in criminality, you know, and I'm not ashamed of that. Those experiences molded me into the man that I am today. And because of that, I'm able to reach out to, you know, other individuals that indulge in that certain lifestyle as well. You know, a pastor may not be able to get to them the same way that I may be able to. You know, this is all a part of my tribulation. And I also, you know, I provide free plumbing services to single women, single mothers, to single fathers, Army veterans, people that have issues with property management. I provide free plumbing services to them. You can find me, Aaron Sloan, on the Nextdoor app. And I also donate, you know, to children that, need hearing aids. You know, I've been seeking more nonprofit organizations for children that need hearing aids as well, because I was shot in my face. Whoa. And a bullet was lodged inside of my ear. It broke my mandible. You know, for those that say, you know, my jaws were chattering or anything, my mandible is permanently fractured on this side. And I lost my hearing for 5 years.
Damn.
Dang.
And during that course of time, you know, having your senses, you know, having your taste, your smell, you know, I didn't appreciate small things in life like that until that was taken away
Right.
So it wasn't until I was able to have surgery and get lesson, of course. But since there's a lot of kids out there that don't have opportunity, that won't be able to hear again. And you know, I really love music. And during that 5-year time, not being able to hear music, it was just depressing. So I can just imagine, you know, how depressed these children may be, or what type of turmoil due to them not having hearing aids. So I, you know, acquire funds. I try to like that, and God has been continuing to bless me abundantly. Like there's been times, you know, money's just falling out of the sky in large amounts, and I know it's because I got a good heart and I try to put out, you know, positivity into the universe, and positive stuff comes back to me.
Wow. Man. All right. We're going to move on to the next part, right? Back to the Pop the Balloon. There came to a point in the show where you said a legend.
Also, probably him getting shot changed his life. Dang. I mean, obviously it changed his life, but I mean, I guess he got up out of the street because of that reason. Damn, man. Damn, y'all cold-blooded. Y'all shorties cold-blooded.
Legendary catchphrase. A legendary catchphrase is, you have two, and I know you know it's two, but for some reason, this one that everybody caught on to, and on the show, everybody reacted to crazy. And it was the "You did me a favor."
For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry, or wasn't fully attracted to you, and I feel like that counts if we were going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. So that's okay.
Arlette?
Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know,
You did me a favor. Now, when we watched it, and I know you seen our reaction, it was funny to us because that's the first time I've ever heard somebody like, "Oh, I'm glad you popped on me. You did me a favor." That's like, dang, like, all right, like, and I know you didn't. You said it. You even said it yourself that you're just speaking. You're speaking blunt. You're not speaking to hurt.
Right.
But you know the atmosphere as you're on that episode. When you hit that, you did me a favor, because we know they edit it and they cut a lot of stuff. What do you feel like the atmosphere was when you hit that? Like, what did you feel in that moment?
What I felt,
all right,
I honestly didn't feel.
Y'all hit the button, support the show. Let's check the polls. Did any of you guys went back and change your poll answers? Okay, y'all changed your answers on this damn poll. It went up from 32 to 31. So everybody changing their answers now. Okay, so we got 32 votes on the poll. The question was the clout chasing plumber wrong? 31% says yes, he shouldn't have been on that show. You shouldn't be on that show. 22%, we got a tie in the middle. 22% says it's messed up. 22% also said he spoke his mind. Maybe maybe both y'all agree. So maybe the real top answer would be 44 to 31. So maybe you guys believe that it's messed up and he spoke his mind. That's noble. 25% also, which tops both the 22s in the middle, says that people are hating honestly. Yes. Now, also too, I want you guys, because I'm gonna bring her up, I want you guys to pay attention. Hold on. All right, we should be back. You guys should be able to hear me. I want you guys to pay attention to his behavior. Pay attention to his behavior versus the TikTok therapist that was a victim of the same thing. Women getting her fired. She blamed it on men when it was women possibly somebody that wants her spot that got her fired. All right, let's go.
Anything because I was just being myself. You know, I didn't feel like I said anything wrong. I didn't call any of those women the B word. I didn't, do anything to that effect. All I did was just let her know, hey, you did me a favor. Because if you're not interested in me, you're doing me a favor, because I could have wasted a month of my time taking you out, going to the movies, wasting my unlimited texting, wasting my unlimited data, FaceTiming you, doing all of these things. Right. Let's get right to the point. Do you like me? I like what I see. And I'm the type of man, if I have to reassure you, because these women have a problem with giving men reassurance. Right. They swear, reassuring a man makes you insecure. I don't have no problem reassuring you. Baby, go through my phone. What do you want? Whatever it takes to give that reassurance. So I'm not at work wondering, is my woman doing this? Or, I want that security and I want to give you that security as well.
Right. Okay. So when the women heard that, right, and they reacted the way they reacted, when you talked about empathy, do you see from their perspective of how that came off though? Do you see what they were getting at when they said it? And you can be truthful, bro.
What's going on, Azrael? Shout out to Azrael in the building, man. What's going on, player?
Well, I see now. If I was them, honestly, I would but see, I can't blame them. I can't blame them because I know for a fact, after God made me, he broke the mold. He doesn't make them like this anymore. So dealing with a man like me and that has morals, principles, values, I'm not saying I'm the only one, but we're not in abundance, and most of them are married, and the ones that are single are not interested in having a relationship. And the men, such as myself, that want a relationship, that stand on business and not going to take no foolishness, they don't want to abide.
In their mind, to a certain degree, they don't believe that type of submission, a plumber doesn't warrant that type of submission. You know what I'm saying? Most niggas don't even think about plumbers. The furthest of plumbers that they think about is the PJs. Okay? What was I about to say? The PJs. There's a joke somewhere in there, y'all. They probably would have liked the street version of him more so than the plumbing version of him. And maybe it's best that he did lose his job this way so that when he gets settled in, he can start his plumbing business. Because some people will say some people would have probably said it was a front to cover up his drug making empire. Look at all the other stuff they're saying about him, which is crazy. So let's get it.
By my expectations and that I would have for our relationship.
He's a drug dealer. You know how they get it.
Just because they can't do as they please. They can't run those manipulation tactics on me. They can't deceive me. They can't tell me something and make me believe it, like they could do the next guy. Yeah. So that's where the problem comes in at.
Okay, cool. All right. There was a point where there was a lady in a white dress. She had heard how you spoke to the first two when you said you did me a favor. Lady in white dress. During the episode, me and my wife, we was kind of like, we wasn't really rocking with her too heavy, even though she was educated. One thing we kept pointing out was we don't like when people waste people's time. That's one thing that we can't stand because we don't get the time back. And so one thing that she had a trend of on the show was she always held her balloon until she was the last selected person. And then she would pop and say, I don't feel your energy. And it's like, dang, you didn't feel his energy this whole time. And now you just not pop. But there's a point where you two had an interaction. And she said, you come off as very arrogant.
And why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made, I like a more humble person, not someone that responds so
defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it.
Yeah.
I didn't really necessarily like
That's
how you
fine. Hey,
responded.
I could just all I can do is be honest.
I mean,
you know,
yeah, be honest,
I
be your
came
authentic
over
self.
here to,
That's okay.
to find a match
Sure.
that wasn't matching. That's
Sure.
all,
I mean,
Queen.
you could be a tad bit disrespectful, like how you, like, I don't know, arrogant a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, just that.
Well, voicing my opinion is not arrogant. You know, she asked me if she would be a good fit for me. If I like what I see, you know, it's contrary to the truth.
Arrogance, right?
Yes.
You spoke a bit. I don't think you had enough time to really break down what you were saying, because I think you went along the lines of, it's not arrogance, it's just me talking my truth and me saying what it is. Mm-hmm. So when you hear this arrogant claim, how does it, what is the real breakdown that you were trying to give on the show that you kind of didn't get the time to really break down?
I am the embodiment of confidence. You know, being confident is not being arrogant. You can't mistake the two. Mm-hmm. You know, I am well aware that everything on earth was created to be subservient to man.
Right.
You know, from the nature, women was made from the essence of man, from his rib. Yeah. You know, a woman is not going to ever conquer me. You know, we're hunters. You know, women, they are trying to manifest this masculine energy. And
he got that perfect pull-up bar in the back. Oh, I done fell off the ceiling with a couple of them shits.
And that's not the role that they were created to do. If they want to fulfill their divine purpose, but they have this mentality where I don't need a man, then you're not going to fulfill your purpose. Yeah. You know, I know, you know, and it's an unfortunate thing that every woman can't reproduce. But God, you know, intended for woman to reproduce and for man to do what? Be fruitful and to multiply.
Right.
That's exactly why, you know, man can impregnate a woman. That woman, she's pregnant for 9 months and she can't get pregnant again. Man, he can go impregnate another woman and another woman and another woman, because that's a part of his divine purpose. That's what he was, you know, designed to do, is be fruitful and multiply.
Right. Okay. I like that. That was a good explanation. Because, you know, it's unfortunate. It seems to me like a lot of your reasoning and stuff came from more of like a Bible Belt, more religious mindset. And one thing I noticed about the internet and the way the world is going right now, if you put God in any type of conversation, it's offensive. It's offensive. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to talk about it. You too preachy. And we get into this era of people don't want the moral system that religion has given us. They want to be spiritual. They want to be, they don't want the attachments. They want just, I have a relationship with God. And then when people ask you what established that relationship with God, I found him myself. Okay, but what helped somebody find him too? What helped you find him? And they just don't ever have any type of explanation for that. How do you feel about that?
I feel like we're all spiritual beings, you know, that inhabited a physical body.
Right.
So you can't just say, oh, I'm physical, but you're not tapped in with the source. You know, our higher power, our creator.
Right.
You're just spiritual, you know, you're just saying what you're being yourself. That doesn't make any sense to me. And it sounds like, you know, you're kind of being an atheist, because, you know, if you don't believe in God, that is something, you know, I don't want to be around somebody else who doesn't believe.
Right.
You know, and no offense to people that don't believe, you know, you just got to surround yourself with like-minded individuals. Mm-hmm. And if we don't think the same, then we don't need to be around one another.
Yeah. Right. It's I think the way that explanation gave is the safest explanation we can give, because at the end of the day, we live in an era where everything can be too offensive, even if it's something that me telling you like, oh, I don't like the way your shirt looked today. I liked it the way you wore yesterday. Well, now you offended this person because they really like that color. And so when it comes down to religion and spirituality, people want to live in their own ways. They don't want to hear people tell them like, hey, morally, you shouldn't be doing this. This is wrong. But they just tear it away and they don't want to hear that. So I feel like that's the answer that, unfortunately, a lot of us who believe in a higher power, who believe in a God, that's the answer that we're kind of forced to give nowadays.
Because a lot of people just want to live in the mindset of free will equaling I can do whatever I want, but free will there's a limit and an extent to free will, because yes, God gives us free will, but there's going to be consequences and repercussions with living the free will that he gave us. The free will is to choose him every day. When you choose not to choose him, this is the free will that you're going to get: chaos, discord, lust, greed, envy, jealousy, manipulation, all types of stuff.
Right.
And those were all spirits, you know. God.
I can't say he's doing something right. I mean, he's talking to a married couple, and he's in search for a relationship. That's something a lot of the youth doesn't get, you know. Like y'all, like right before you start looking for long-term relationships, you make sure you're consulting and, frequently talking to people that are married. You'll become married, Anyway, and shit, a married couple can probably introduce you to your wife. But anyway, let's go.
God never intended for us to encounter.
Exactly.
Right. Breaking it down. Next part. Back to the show. I know you had an interesting little moment with a certain lady in a red dress.
Okay, yes.
Brianna, right?
Yes.
For me, this was one of the funniest moments in that entire video. I swear, when you were on the video, my energy for that video multiplied times 50, because the entire time in the video, I'm like, let's do it, because it was the rebuttals you had were so clean, but they also weren't like raunchy and offensive. You feel me? So there's a part in there where she says, "Oh, my eyes are up here. You must be staring at my chest or my tattoo." And you hit her with, "Nah, I was actually looking at your arms. They're hairy."
My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms. The women I deal with, they don't have hair on their arms.
Don't do too much.
Hey, I'm just being honest.
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
I don't like that. That's
Okay.
all I was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at particular body parts,
You just wasn't looking at my
that's not
eyes.
what it is.
That's
No, I was
all
looking at the hair on
pointing
your
out. Anyways,
arms, Queen.
she asked me the question.
Yes.
Now, when you said that, I want to know what was going through the motions. Like, what was the motions of that? Because you had her triggered for the rest of that video. She was against you the whole rest of that video. So what was going on?
So one thing about me is I am very observant.
Yeah.
Women, you can call me zesty or whatever you want to say, but my health is my wealth, and I take very seriously.
Jay Green, don't do too much. Don't do too much. She said he flamed her. So Jay Green said she got roasted.
I get manicures, I get pedicures, I keep myself together, and I had the same expectations from my woman.
Going through
so
it now,
when I approached her, I wanted to.
If he didn't do that, that's why he's going through it now. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you can change the fur on your forearms, but it's fucked up if you do, because it's gonna keep growing back and shit like that. So it's like, but I mean, they get on dudes for the same thing: penis size, height, eye color, like shit you can't change. Well, I guess you can put on contacts, but y'all know what I mean. Apparently, there's a lot of furry women out here, so let's get it.
Inhale, exhale. Let me breathe this in. Let me blow this out. Full body scan and see, what she got going on. And just the first thing that I seen was, the arm hairs, and I don't like it. So I was just like, this isn't gonna work. I don't mind shaving them off too. I wasn't planning on getting at her like that, but I felt like she tried to play me. Like, she's like, look up here, and she tried to.
Yeah, she tried to get a moment. Yeah, she tried to get a moment.
So we can. So on the camera, even with you watching it full screen, because there's a difference between when you up close to people and when you on the camera.
Yeah.
On the camera, I was trying to look at her arms, and I'm seeing the shades. I'm like, dang. For him to point it out, was it that hairy? Like, was she really that packed up with the hair? Because on camera we could just see a little bit, but
when they zoomed in,
when they
was wrong for zooming in on
her like that.
I'm gonna just say, because they're gonna try to crucify me. I'm gonna just say, for me, it was a little excessive. For the next man, he might be willing to tolerate it, but I wasn't willing to.
Okay. Well, since we going through the list of your ops, we got your next op. This is the op that your opponent that is the main reason why you are going crazy viral right now. And it's so disappointing because it's so cry to your mama. This is when I watched this, I was sad, but I was happy. I was happy on your end, but I was disappointed on her end, because if anybody has watched the Pop the Balloons, this girl was also she was also a person that on the show she had an encounter with a man named Dr. Elam.
Oh, that's the same girl.
Shout out Elam, man. Hey, Elam, hit me up, bro. It's all love, bro. I want people to know I do not hate Dr. Elam, bro. Me and Alex be watching his stuff. He's funny. Y'all need to understand we don't hate that man. But it was disappointing because we vouched for her so hard, because the first time she came on the show, she was humble. And when she got to you and a couple other gentlemen, and we started seeing, I said, it's a power shift. When you're that lone wolf standing and you're in front of all those people and you're the target, you're going to act humble. But as soon as she was on the opposite side and she had and some character came out. And when she approached you, it threw me off, because I'm like, bro, I was sliding for you.
Yeah, but I kind of knew Kayla was going to turn up in this episode.
And she came for you.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, hold up. Let me do this again. Hold up. All right, let's go.
Your opponent that is the main reason why you are going crazy viral right now. And it's so disappointing because it's so cry to your mama. This is when I watched this, I was sad, but I was happy. I was happy on your end, but I was disappointed on her end, because if anybody has watched the Pop the Balloons, this girl was also she was also a person that on the show she had an encounter with a man named Dr. Elam. And he called her. Shout out Elam, man. Hey, Elam, hit me up, bro. It's all love, bro. I want people to know I do not hate Dr. Elam, bro. Me and Alex be watching his stuff. He's funny. Y'all need to understand we don't hate that man. But it was disappointing because we vouched for her so hard, because the first time she came on the show, she was humble. And when she got to you and a couple other gentlemen, and we started seeing, I said, it's a power shift. When you're that lone wolf standing and you're in front of all those people and you're the target, you're going to act humble and meek.
Yeah.
But as soon as she was on the opposite side and she had the reinforcements, the women on her left, women on her right versus the lone man, some character came out. And when she approached you, it threw me off because I'm like, bro, I was sliding for you.
Yeah, but I kind of knew Kayla was going to turn up in this episode.
And she came for you.
Yeah.
And it was, and here's the part that, okay, before I ask this question, here's the part that confused me, because she said in the video, you tried to come for me. And so now I got to get at you. But if you actually watch the video, there's no lead up or interaction that is on the camera.
Well, let me say this, Queen. I'm a licensed plumber.
So, I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So what you doing?
I live
Nothing compared to
downtown.
me.
I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even
You
dealing
say
with
everybody
me.
not qualified.
You definitely not. You know, if anything, it was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You
And
ain't
the one
my
that you
type.
wanted popped
If I
up
seen, that's fine.
So what?
That is totally fine.
Okay.
But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
Between you and her, it just like she starts off like that, and so it's confusing. Did something happen and then you get cut before that clip showed, or what happened?
So nothing crazy happened. I didn't get to calling her out of her name or anything. We were just exchanging back and forth, and I had said, you know, what kind of vehicle I had. So, you know, shout out to the whoever was editing the video, you know, for editing that out for me, because she was like, you know, what kind of deal? I was like, this what I, you know, so they edited that out. But other than that, that was it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
respect.
and I respect you. Yeah, I respect you for even admitting that there was something that led to that. Because when I saw that part, I was kind of confused. I'm like, what? He didn't even say nothing to you.
Yeah.
So it's like
they just try to continue on with her. You know, oh, you're broke, rent. You know, you live with somebody. They trying to say, you know, I didn't have any money or whatever.
Oh, we know. We know you got money.
Put out a little 20, 30,000 on Instagram just to show y'all, you know, I'm not doing that again. Yeah. And if you think you're gonna try to rob me, man, it's not gonna end well. So please don't.
So in the Kayla situation, so now that we know that this led up, right? When you hit her with your finishing move, right? Because we call you Weapon X, we call you Deus Machina, right? The machine, right? You had a fatality in there. You said, I could pull $100K out the bank right now. Can you do the same?
That struck me.
That
struck me. I was like,
did you feel like a Super Saiyan at that point? Did you feel your veins pumping super?
No, I definitely didn't, because you know I'm a man, and like I said, men we conquer women. I'm gonna, and people think, you know, it's zesty going back and forth, but I'm a man. You are a woman. Stay in your nature and be subservient. I'm not saying bow down to me, but you know, stop trying to talk over to me. You know, you don't talk over a man. You know, you say you come from the South and you were raised with morals and principles, but you don't. A woman from the South is not going to raise her voice and loud talk a man that did not disrespect you. You know, if I wasn't interested in you. Is that what they teach in the South? You know, a man that's not interested in you, go bad on him. You know, that was a little bit ridiculous. But I say that also because, you know, we have a lot of gang violence out there. We have a lot of kids that this being tough thing is trending too as well. You know, all these kids want to be Pistol Pete, and it seems, you know, all they want to do is just hurt somebody or shoot somebody. Anybody can shoot somebody. Anybody can kill somebody. Anybody can hurt somebody, beat them up. But everybody can't count 100,000. So go get you some money. That's my best advice to you, man. Go count 100,000.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
You're putting your energy into the wrong stuff.
Yeah.
Once I started getting some real money, leaving the country, expanding my horizon, seeing that there was more to life than what it is, then I stopped, stop staying around stuff that I got accustomed to. I start moving around. Trying to travel the globe, man. Go do something different.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Now, this one is the one where I'm going to ask you it, but I know that you have to do the catch up with Arlette. So the way I'm going to phrase it is that way we can only address what you have said on your story. And that way, if there's details that Arlette needs to exclusively get, I don't want to take from her, right? Your Instagram posts with your match, right?
All right. So it seems like there's a little vibe here. So is it going to be a yes for you for him?
God says save souls, so yeah.
Oh, and is it a yes for you
It's
for her?
gonna be a hell yes for me.
Okay, we got a match.
Weapon
All right, let me
X
take
got
this
a
mic
match.
and y'all can go on off.
Weapon X got a match. So as soon as we uploaded, before our reaction was even on the site for 3-4 hours, there was people letting us know, oh, he's going in, he's exposing everything. Him and his match are going through. With your discretion, can you explain like what is happening? What is happening in this situation right now?
Honestly, there probably won't be a reunion. I'm honestly thinking about not getting back on a reunion just because, I've already had to move out of my place. It's just been too much internet. I'm going out to the gym. I can't even work out. People coming up to me. It's just too much, honestly. But I will say, what happened was when we met, I was interested in her. We had a very pleasant conversation behind the scenes.
All right, we back. Yeah, and bro do stand out, so he probably can't really go everywhere he wants to. I ain't gonna lie, that girl called him a Ninja Turtle. That shit crazy. All right, let's go.
And after the conversation, we were on our way to having a good night. And I'm not talking, a physical night. It was just we hit it off well. Right. And I was really looking forward to seeing what happened with this woman. I was impressed how she was an independent thinker. I honestly thought she was gonna pop her balloon, but I didn't really care, because I told everyone before I got there, I'm gonna be myself.
Right.
I was impressed. She's not a follower. She is an independent thinker, but I am under the impression that she is also looking for a helpmate as well. Because after I was arguing with the girl and I told her, I could pull out 100,000. If you look before the video, before the girl and Caleb popped her balloon, she raised her balloon like she was getting ready to, throw it on the floor, do something to that effect. But after I said how much money I had, then she was, she didn't pop. Okay, we matched. So after we went backstage, we were having a good conversation, and Chandler, the guy with the dreads that had the anime shirt,
suits off wearing like what they're comfortable with. So you tell me, like, what do you want your man to like? How do you want your man to dress? How do you want your man to look?
Would you dress like this on the first date with me?
Yes.
Yeah,
this is what I'm comfortable
why not?
with.
Okay.
This is who I am.
Hey, I love that. I respect that. It's just if like you dress like that on the first date, I would probably walk out.
So then my next question is, how do you want your man to dress on the first date?
Bring back that dark skin man, that his
So
outfit.
do with the open.
Oh,
yeah. My brother. Yeah. Okay.
Well, your brother
Yeah.
can learn a few things.
Got it.
he approaches, right? And the only reason why I'm putting this out there because she got on live and tried to say, I wasn't handsome, she wasn't interested in me, and she tried to redirect the story, and that's not what happened.
Right.
Chandler comes up to her, and he's like, he pulls out his phone, he hands her his phone, and he asks for her number, her Instagram. Now, this is not my woman, so I'm not gonna address. Had it been my woman, we would probably engage in a good old fisticuff right there. Right. But since it's not, I ain't gonna check her. What I do is a temperature check. Like, hey, hey baby, is that what you doing? She told me, she did it right in front of my face, like took his phone, got to typing her information in. And that's what I said. I'm not about to pour into you and you're showing interest in front of my face. That's blatant disrespect.
Yeah.
Chandler,
blatant disrespect.
he said Chandler the dude.
I mean, the average behavior, a lot of these young girls are going to show you is going to be blatant disrespect. And we'll do another Zodiac show. It's kind of funny. I was making jokes about Gary yesterday, but we'll do another Zodiac show because I kind of want to draw a point home. Not to make y'all Zodiac believers, but I want to draw a point home. Some of us are dating in the wrong generation. A lot of us are dating in the wrong generation. You said, and then a nigga calling himself very handsome. Well, look, I forgot what joke it was. There was a joke. I'll remember it. There's a joke that you can tell, and it basically forces the woman to give you a compliment, and then you just be like, "Yeah, I know I am," and they start laughing. I wasn't prepared to, but yeah, I mean, you can call yourself something, and subconsciously people will call you that too, whether you're that or you're not. I forgot this joke. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go on mute real quick. I totally forgot this joke. I'm gonna see if I can remember it. Oh. Okay. I'm about to butcher it. I remember it. It's like you're talking to a girl, right? This is somewhat how it goes. Like you're talking to a girl, right? And you're like mentioning something like, I'm about to go to the Up Sexy. And you just keep, for some reason in the conversation, right? You just keep saying Up Sexy, right? And then at some point during the conversation, the girl is going to be like, okay, he keeps talking about it. He keeps talking about Up Sexy. What is Up Sexy? So at some point, she's going to ask you, what is Up Sexy? And you're going to be like, nothing. How are you? It's stupid, but it's funny as hell if you know how to pull it off. Because you're going to say, what is it? She's asking, what is it? And it's like, you just basically force her to ask you, what's up, sexy? Anyway.
With the anime shirt?
Chandler's the one that ended up getting the young woman
dumb,
that
but
they called motherly.
The one that got the anime girl?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Yes. And my thing is, you two had the opportunity to match with one another. So why would you wait till after the show, to give him you should have matched with him and not me.
Yeah.
So after this transpired, after the show's done and over with, I heard one of my fans sent me a video, and they were like, "Hey, look at this." And Esther was in the video, saying she wouldn't date a man that's not financially stable.
Oh.
And right there, that was big red flag to me, because God forbid I pull a muscle in a gym or I get hurt at work. That's why I said I want a woman with a career, a self-sufficient woman. What if I get injured? I need a woman that could take the torch to make sure that our foundation doesn't crumble. Because you can't build a home without a solid foundation.
Right. Dang, bro.
Yeah, so she played herself, honestly. And I'm the type of man, when I meet a woman, I'm a Cancer. I walk into the situation like, okay, this is the last one. Everybody else gets ignored. It's me and you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what she could have had a husband, really. Mm-hmm. She truly, honestly could have had one, but she played herself out.
Were they the only ones that exchanged information, or did everybody in the cast?
No, so they said she gave Rhino her number. And she gave it's supposed to be a guy on episode 12 that's coming out that she gave her as well while they was in his thing.
Oh no.
Yeah. So come on, man. Like,
I mean, you're out of your element to think that they just came up there just for you. You know, I mean, if more than one of those girls wanted to hook up with him, it would be the same thing. He didn't come up there just for one girl. Well, you kind of did. But if all fails, you didn't. So anyway.
This was a joke to these women. They're looking for a helpmate. And then, okay, this is another thing that they did too. So they were all on live. They were talking about me, you know, painting their little false narrative or whatever. I saw a little bit of that. Fans direct me to the live. I get over there. They end the live.
Yeah.
End it. They say, oh, it's been an hour. It just shut down. Right. So when they come back to the live, they trying to get me to come in there. I'm not getting in there. You know, I don't want to participate in that. Truth beats the brains out of falsehood 10 out of 10 times. So I'm not going to indulge in any falsehood, you know? So when they get back on the live, they all get that. I found it very strange. And man, I'm super sharp. I'm talking super sharp, very observant. They get off the live. I'm sure they all coordinating this on the phone. Hey, you should ask me this question, right? So now they're on the live talking about, hey, if you could date this guy, you know, which guy would you talk to? Oh, I would date this guy from episode 4. She'll date this guy for episode 6. Now they're just putting it out there, you know, so these guys reach out to them, and they just did this for attention. And it's any guy that reaches out, like any guy that reaches out to them, any type women like that, bro, y'all can have them. You're doing yourself a major disservice, because after she get in them pockets and run your money dry, they go on to the next, man. They on to the next.
Dang, man. And this is why we made this point on one of the videos we did. I think we said it on the reunion. Mm-hmm. It's not Arlette Amuli. It's not her fault. Her show is going the way it's going.
It's not BM's fault either.
It's not BM's either. And it's also not Tippendale's, because we saw how he runs his Pop the Balloon. And he had a rant on one of his videos about the stuff that the show does. And one lady on there was like, after you get us a match, you should also be the ones that set us up on the date and make sure that we keep in contact. And I made this point. I said, why is that the host responsibility? Yeah, why is that the host's job to guide y'all through the rest of y'all relationship, and y'all was the ones that picked each other?
If you're genuinely trying to find love or genuinely trying to match with somebody, it shouldn't be left up to the host on whether or not y'all go on a date.
And so now I'm even more irritated because, one, don't go on that show and get a match and then not even commit to the match, because now it makes Arlette's show look so unauthentic, and it's not even on her. And so now we got you got a match on the show. Everybody's like, oh, I can't wait to see they catch up. But they didn't make the women on that show, or the people, I don't even want to put it on women, but the contestants on that show made it so uncomfortable for other contestants on that show who were genuinely looking.
Man, I'm going to give y'all the game. I would not be surprised if by the end of the year, Arlette herself and Kendra join forces and tell y'all that the women gave them the most hell on those shows than the men. And peep the word they're going to say. They're going to be like, unrealistic. That's why I'm like, whole team. If they're not married, dudes should just be turning to Arlette and be like, talking to her. She's the only reasonable one in that room for the most part. He said, I ain't saying much because I'm watching from the beginning at 2x speed. I'll be caught up in the... I got you, Devin D. Put a gem in the chat once you caught up to let me know.
For love, it sucks to hear that you don't want to do the reunion. You don't want to do the
catch up and stuff.
Because there's a lot of people that are waiting for you to do the catch up, and it's just that sucks. That sucks.
I'm probably not gonna do it. It's just so much slander, and these women, they not ready. Like, I'm ready. I could feel it in my bones. I know exactly what I want and what I'm looking for, and that's why I'm very direct in my approach. Because I'm here and I'm ready. These women, they not. So, I mean, what else can we do? But I think Arlette is doing a phenomenal job at being a host.
Arlette.
She is a spectacular host, one of the best hosts, if not the best host, on these dating show games. They certainly need to give her a Netflix or something, Shout out to Arlette, shout out to BM, everybody that made Love Quester, that made this possible. And may God continue to bless you all abundantly.
Right. We gonna keep it
also,
going.
Let me add this too. Me and Esther, we did not go on a date. I disqualified her immediately. I turned around. Kayla tried to put on Instagram that I was arguing and all of this. What am I gonna argue for? The only reason why I'm arguing, and I'm not even really arguing, I'm shutting it down again because I'm a man, I'm a king, don't talk over me. But we didn't go on a date, after I disqualified her, that was the end of that. They said that we were arguing. Wasn't no argument, period. I left, me and my brother left, and that was the end of that. She has reached out.
What's going on, Azrael? Shout out to Azrael in the building. Who's Chandler? You scare me, man. Shout out to you, bro. All right, let's go.
Back to me. I don't know if you guys seen the screenshots or not, but she lied to the internet, stating she had no interest in me whatsoever. So I had to upload the screenshot. She did send me her number, and she was requesting me to call her. And I honestly, I was thinking about calling her because, she's aware more than those other girls. She is God-fearing. And y'all do not penalize her. She's a young woman. She's only 23. She still has some more maturing to do. But after this experience, I told myself, I would at least want to deal with a woman that's 25 or above, because I feel like, at 25 years old, that's when you hit that maturity point. But Esther really thought it was acceptable giving out her number. And I just had to upload the screenshot to show everybody, I'm the truth, man. I'm not going to lie about nothing. The woman did reach out to me. She did want a second chance with me. I thought about it, but I honestly, I'm not doing those second chances and you showing signs of promiscuity. It's not going down.
And I want to say this. I'm going to make sure I put his socials throughout the whole video, because I also want him to start being able to grow his platform as well, because you have a great internet personality, even with just us talking. Even though we're rookies to this, I've been doing content creation for the past 7 years. So you have a good personality. Okay. You have a solid head on your shoulder. And there's going to be a lot of people that, if this doesn't blow up the way you're blowing up right now, I imagine that you're going to get more and more interviews from people. So I pray that I pray that God keeps putting you in the right platforms for you to get your voice out. So I'm gonna pray that for you. But I want people to go. If you guys, like I say every time when people try to bring Bible arguments up to me and all that, I say it every time on our videos. Don't take what people say for face value. Go do the research. If he has the screenshots and everything, I encourage everybody, go to his page, with 2 Y's _handsome. Go check out his page. Go look at the screenshots, because at the end of the day, evidence is key, right? So we're gonna move on to the next part, because I don't want to keep you here for too long, right?
Good.
You already said it a little bit. You touched on it a little bit earlier, when you said that you don't treat women, you court them. What for the men? To give this lesson to the men, because I know as soon as you said it,
my bad, y'all. Shout outs to Debo. What's going on, player? Shout outs to Debo coming through, dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting The Rice Fund. Debo said for the Rice Fund. Debo dropping a huge 5 on the player talk reparations. Thank you so much, bro.
But you got to have vision.
Shout outs to Devo and everybody supporting the show, having vision. Let's get it.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Debo, having the vision, dropping a huge 5 on the player talk reparations. Let's get it.
I understood what it is. I'm married. A lot of the stuff that is said now, I understand it because I had to learn that the hard way. And people think they see us right here. They don't understand marriage is not just a happy moment. Marriage is a very, very long journey. So for the men that are in your situation, because for some reason, married men can't give advice to single men no more.
Right.
Single men have to give the advice to single men, and married men can only talk to married men because the second I say it, it's a
what do you know? You're married.
Yeah, you're married. You're out of the game. You got lucky, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, all right, that's cool. So we got lucky enough to have a man here that has his morals and he has his head on straight. What is the difference? And so you could teach the men out here, what is the difference between treating a woman and courting a woman? What is the difference?
So nowadays, a lot of men tend to lead.
All right, mind you, he's an early Gen Z, or well, shit. He's a mid-Gen Z, so he might have a bit of a tail-end millennial experience. So let's see what he says, because I tell y'all the definitions of all of these words. Let's see what he says.
With their money, because they don't possess any real attributes that a man should have, and trying to cultivate a woman to become his wife. So when I say treating a woman like
he probably just gonna say what he heard from the Bible.
Said earlier before, giving her a little doggy biscuit,
right?
Not a woman in general, but I'm saying a treat. I'm hypothetically speaking,
like a cheap gift or something. Right.
Yeah. A cheap guy, a cheap skate, taking her out on cheap dates. Just doing the bare minimum.
Right.
Me, I know to manifest a healthy relationship that you have to sacrifice, and sometimes you have to go above and beyond to assure.
You don't necessarily have to sacrifice, but there could be a bit of a compromise.
Your significant other, that you love them wholeheartedly and you want this to work, especially when it comes to marriage, because you're making an oath, you're making a covenant with God as well, not just with your partner. So, people take things like that lightly. And when I court a woman, my woman, I would say, when she comes home, I'm gonna have the bathwater ran. Courting a woman, you being romantic, you're being a gentleman. How many times do you see out in public? Because we're out in public all day, every day. You don't see men holding the car, the door open for women anymore. When he gets out the car, does he walk around and open the door? That's what I do. Anytime you see me in public, anybody in the comments, if you ever see me in public, I promise you, I don't even walk inside of a gas station first. If it's a woman behind me, I'm going to open the door for her and let all the women and everybody walk inside.
That's also true, Prince P. That part. But then again, he did say he was clout chasing. Compromise definitely is tricky, Devo. Absolutely. Hold on, y'all.
Man's down and
Oh man.
Man, sit your dumb ass down and
Compromise. What does that mean? Hold on, y'all.
I'll have fun with that. And what's your name?
Tommy,
Tommy, how old are you?
I am 43.
43. And what do you do?
Oh boy. Let me do this real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me share the screen. I need to change my configurations around. All right, let's get it back. Let's go.
Gonna rub my woman's feet. You know, I cook, I clean, I do everything that I can.
Okay,
you know,
that's
to
Chandler.
remove some
Okay.
of the burden off of my woman. I make
We call them boys
sacrifices as well too,
lockins.
Right.
and
Right.
that's what being in a relationship and a healthy marriage is about. You have to compromise. Never compromise your values, but you have to compromise, you know, things that are compromisable to make it work.
Okay. No, I get you. I
That
get
goes
you.
for women too.
Go ahead. Talk your talk.
It goes for women too. A lot of times, women deem the subservient term or being submissive as like something just so horrible. Like, I don't want a man that's going to control me. I don't want a man that's going to manipulate me. That's not what submission and subservient means. It's when it's time to settle things down and it's time for the man to take lead, you follow. It's just simple as that.
Yes,
it's just that simple.
Not any better.
It's just that simple. You don't overthink it. Don't overcomplicate it.
Well, number one, you got to choose a man that you're comfortable with leading you, you know, to lead you. So when you can't show up for yourself, you know, he can show up for you. Ladies, when you're choosing a man, that's your president. You're electing your president. You know, you on that man's regime. You know, that's your president. So don't choose no guy that you always feel that you have to do everything yourself. And you're choosing the wrong guy if you feel that way. You know, you're choosing the wrong man every single time. If you're like, damn, I got to do everything myself. Damn, I got to think for myself, even though I have a man that should be able to handle and think for us and stuff like that. Unless you somehow designated yourself the coordinator and the planner of everything, and you just chose a guy that you like to tag along with you or some shit like that. But just know if you do something like that, then if you choose a guy that just likes to tag along and do shit and stuff like that, when it comes down to him to lead, you know, you can't complain when he's not clutch. So
don't make it feel or seem as though you don't have a say because you're submissive, or you don't have an opinion, or you don't have your own thoughts and all that kind of stuff. No, when it's time for a man to lead, he needs to lead. When it's time for you to follow, you follow. Vice versa. Men could be submissive at times too. Men could be subservient at times too. It's not just geared towards women, but biblically, that is how God wants you to go.
Right. Husbands are to
Because if
love
you're
their
going
wives.
back and forth with your husband all the time,
Yep.
the kingdom is gonna fall.
Right.
Because you're distracting the leader from watching all of his surroundings with the nonsense that you got going on.
Right.
And let me add on to that. Now, for those chess players out there, right? The queen is the deadliest piece on the chessboard.
That's cap. I played chess. Oh shit! I was playing chess the other night. That's cap. Jr., where you at? The knight and the bishop will outdo a queen any day. I dread using my queen. I don't even use the queen. I'm strategic with it, but that's cap. It's the knights and the bishops, and then the rooks. When you know how to use the rooks, shit.
Board.
Yes, sir.
You know, the queen sits in the back next to the king. You know, the queen, she advises the king. That is her role. She advises him, but at the end of the day, the king's decree is the
shit. Download chess.com, Spawn. Let's get it in. Where little Shirley at? She was supposed to add me on chess.com. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Let's play chess, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm a beast with that king. I mean, with that with the knights and the bishops. Shit, I start getting really good with the knights and my bishops. Yeah, just a piece with a lot of fancy moves. That moving that far, you don't even need to move that far like that. If you really know how to utilize your knights and your bishop, you really don't need no queen. Because then the rooks will be second nature.
Order. Right. Now, no queen, no other piece. Life is a game. Life is really a game of chess. You know, maneuver strategically throughout life. The queen.
You got to be full of life and not full of quotes, y'all.
She moves like no other piece on that board. Does she not? And she has the ability to what?
Actually, she moves like every other piece on that board. The king moves just like the queen, but just one piece at a time.
Get to the other side and conquer kingdoms.
Yeah.
Yeah, Debo.
Now, if the king gets captured, the game is over.
Right.
But the queen has to be willing to sacrifice herself in order to win the game, so the king does not get captured.
Right. And that's that. It's funny because that analogy is so important.
What's going on, Bobby Reds? Bobby Reds, why don't you got a wrench? You probably on the second channel. Bobby said, first off, queen, you're not even qualified.
Important to even us as Black people.
Yes.
That is a good factor because look at how we've been done throughout our whole history. They didn't the way you can corrupt a household, and the reason why the devil provoked Eve first before she provoked Adam is because
what's going on, Link? On the early morning check-in, getting that body count down in the AM.
Woman is the core of the household. The man is the one who builds the house, finds the location, protects it, but the woman is the one that holds it together. And that's why I feel like when women hear that submission thing, they go, "Oh, well, women are just powerless." No, we're giving
right, like you got endless pawns, Spawn. Did that rhyme? You got endless pawns. Nigga, you can get whatever the hell you want. You can get whatever the hell you want once your pawn gets to the end of that board.
You guys, one of the most important roles to everything. You got to hold it down. You got to instruct our children the way that they should go. You have all the control over that.
Oh, I sacrifice my queen every single time.
There's too many scenarios where you can look of a married man getting in an argument with his wife, and the children take the wife's side, and the husband get excluded. Mm-hmm. Women, you guys have so much power, and that's why, as Black people,
actually, it's a good strategy too to sacrifice your queen every time because people put too much emphasis on it. People put way too much emphasis on the queen. The queen is like the most overrated piece in chess.
We are men being raised by women because our fathers have been snatched up out, and because we don't have the fathers to teach us men how to carry ourselves like men, we have to rely on women who don't have their men to teach us to be men. And when we are raised by women to be men, we have become feminine men. And then when our feminine men interact with these women who have now had to become masculine, this is why we having this clash. And now no side clash, stay on their side. And now no. So it's so side and play their role. It's the women. It's
to add to that, women do have power.
Dumbest shit ever too, Link.
Doesn't mean
that's the dumbest shit ever.
You're number 2 or you're number 3.
But even to add to that, women who have
These guys just kind of saying stuff we've been saying for years. The manosphere been saying this stuff for years, man. Let me get in on what Link just. Link was saying, which was now they want to be stay-at-home wives and have a nanny and shit like that. It's like, how the hell are you a stay-at-home wife with a nanny? Like, what are you doing so significant in your day that you still need a nanny being a stay-at-home wife? I can see if we had 2 to 3 kids, then I'd be like, okay. But goddamn, a nanny's a cop-out. And it's funny, that's why niggas end up sleeping with the nanny. Anyway, you said if you notice niggas that depend on the women overuse their queens. Yeah, that's actually funny. I get the pun, Debo. That's actually funny. They do overuse their queens. Polygamous niggas get 2 queens. Let me stop. A rook is basically 2 queens if you really know how to use them. Shout out to Azrael. He said the queen can make any move outside of the knight, but the caveat is that any pawn can become a queen if it makes it past the other side of the board. Yeah. That is symbolic in and of itself once you pass the trials of getting past to the other side. Yeah, especially when you're a low-ranking piece like that. You're worthy of becoming the queen. Same with becoming a wife. Yes. But women barely play checkers, and a lot of them absolutely do not understand nor play chess. You know. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get it. Hold on. Hold up. So shout outs to this couple though, you know. And shout outs to Weapon X. We've been saying this for years in the manosphere. I might even reach out to the brother and make sure he's all right. You know what I'm saying? Give him some mental chewing gum, you know. So he's not really down about losing his job. You know, I mean, this is the perfect opportunity to start studying, to open up a practice. So whenever he get, you know, wherever he get to where he's going, he could just open up a practice. You know, seems like he was a pretty good plumber. Seems like he took on something that he liked, and you know, he can do something with it. So
now, if the king gets captured, the game is over.
Right.
But the queen has to be willing to sacrifice herself in order to win the game, so the king does not get captured.
Yo, New, you killing me, man.
It's funny because that analogy is so important to even us as Black people.
Yes.
That is a good factor because look at how we've been done throughout our whole history. They didn't the way you can corrupt a household, and the reason why the devil provoked Eve first before she provoked Adam is because the woman is the core of the household. The man is the one who builds the house, finds the location, protects it, but the woman is the one that holds it together. And that's why I feel like when women,
Manosphere is gonna try to prop him up. I'm telling you, you're gonna see him on Fresh and Fit. You're gonna see this guy on Fresh and Fit. The Manosphere is gonna try to prop him up. They're trying to replace what they thought Brandon Jamal is gonna be. Pay attention to what I'm telling y'all.
Men hear that submission thing and they go, "Oh, well, women are just powerless." No, we're giving you guys one of the most important roles to everything. You gotta hold it down. You gotta instruct our children the way that they should go. You have all the control over that. There's too many scenarios where you can look of a married man getting in an argument with his wife, and the children take the wife's side, and the husband get excluded.
Mm-hmm.
Women, you guys have so much power, and that's why, as Black people, we are men being raised by women because our fathers have been snatched up out, and because we don't have the fathers to teach us men.
When it happens, I want y'all to be like, yo, you did say that was gonna happen. The Manosphere is gonna try to prop him up, build him up. They definitely want to make Brandon Jamal feel some type of way. Oh, your 15 minutes of fame is up. So the Manosphere is gonna prop him up. If he shows up on Fresh and Fit, don't be surprised. Because there's a lot of things that I want to point out too. Because if he gets fucked over in the game, even though it's for their content and it's disingenuous, at least they still throwing dude a bag. Because when that TikToker therapist girl got fired from her job due to women, she blamed it on men. Come to find out it was a woman. And she had other people on the internet blaming it on men when we were like, bro, that's not even us. It's a woman that did that. So the stat quo is, I mean, not the stat quo, but the code is to blame it on men. Either way it goes. You dig what I'm saying? It's to blame it on men. And also, she didn't get flued out or invited on Cynthia G's show when she was spewing her rhetoric. So that was messed up in and of itself. You know? Yeah, and I was just about to I'm walking it down. See, D-Mac know where I'm going. Then Cynthia G. Yeah, men don't be snitching like that because we understand what it is to take a loss and lose something. Women, they'll snitch on you. And then some. And then some. They don't realize the damage they can do until it's done. So they'll snitch on you like crazy, you know? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to everybody in the building, you know? Shout outs to the real supporters in the building. Thank you, D-Mac. Shout outs to Debo. Shout outs to Spawn. Spawn, I know you're going to support. Shout outs to Link. I know Link going to support. Shout outs to everybody here. We're 4 hours and almost 30 minutes into the madness. We're going to bring up the TikTok therapist. and see what she's doing. Because she doesn't get invited to a Fresh and Fit. But if this young brother gets invited to a Fresh and Fit and gets a new start at life, I think that's awesome, you know? And also it shows that in a weird way, even though it's content and people's, you know, egos involved, you know, hold on. Even though it's content and people's egos and stuff involved, you know, at least you know the man could get a fair shot at at his new life and goals that he may have to, you know, take on at this point.
How to carry ourselves like men, we have to rely on women who don't have their men to teach us to be men. And when we are raised by women to be men, we have become feminine men. And then when our feminine men interact with these women who have now had to become masculine, this is why we having this clash. And now no side wants to stay on their side.
But definitely, when you see this happen, definitely make sure to come back and be like, Huda, you did say that was going to happen. You did say he was going to go on Fresh and Fit. You did say the manosphere is going to try to prop him up to be a leader of the space. You know? And it is disingenuous too, because, you know, there's a lot of people around here that want to get the heat off themselves. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And I get it. All right, let's get it.
And play their role. So it's the women is so is so powerful. You guys got to understand that when
to that. We do have power. We do have some type of control, but a lot of times
ourselves like men, we have to rely on women who don't have their men to teach us to be men. And when we are raised by women to be men, we have become feminine men. And then when our feminine men interact with these women who have now had to become masculine, this is why we having this clash. And now no side wants to stay on their side and play their role. So it's the women is so powerful. You guys got to understand that when we say play your role, stay in your role, that doesn't mean you're number 2 or you're number 3.
But even to add to that, women, we do have power. We do have some type of control, but a lot of times women are putting them.
Oh my God. You've said this a billion times. Just cut it short, bro. If everybody's a chief, who gonna be the Indians? Somebody got to be the Indians. But be the best Indians you can. Woo! Let me stop.
Themselves in positions where that power turns into control, manipulation, dictatorship, you know, all that kind of stuff. There's a difference between power and you being a dictator or a tyrant or, you know, a manipulator or being sneaky and all that kind of stuff. A lot of times that's what it's turning into. Power hungry.
Right.
I agree. And I just want to add to this. That was well said by the both of you. I love everything both of you just said. Black people,
Let me go get
what changed?
Go get a glass of water.
I used to
go get a bottle of water.
Indulge in tribalism, I would say. You know, there was a particular time in my life where I thought I was a part of this group. And that wasn't me. You know, it took a lot for me to see that wasn't me. I had a greater purpose in life.
Right.
A greater calling on myself. And I was reading a book while I was in bondage. I was reading a book, and it was about COINTELPRO. You guys, I'm not gonna dive too deep in it because I'm very passionate about these topics, and I will talk for 2 hours. Google COINTELPRO, counterintelligence program created by J. Edgar Hoover, an FBI director, used, and created to oppress us black people. Just Google it, learn about it, and that's what changed me. So if y'all want to talk about, all this stuff I did in the past, that I don't do that no more. Read about COINTELPRO, man. It might change your life.
Yeah.
Right. And like I said, I feel like a lot of people are going to start reaching out to you. So hopefully you get a platform, or you build your own platform up so you can start, because there's a lot of knowledge that you got that a lot of people don't understand. What does the Bible say? That if you could just save one soul, the angels will rejoice. Right? Yeah. That's the value of one person. One man can put 1,000 to flight, two can put 10,000. Right? So it's good that there's people with this mindset that at the end of the day, I want black people to succeed more than I want every other race of people to succeed. And it don't mean I dislike every other race of people. I don't know why supporting your race got to immediately become you hate every other race. It's just, I grew up in the struggle. I grew up in all that. I grew up listening to gunshots, having to lay on the bathroom floor because there's bullets flying everywhere. I grew up with all that.
Not only that, it's like where we haven't developed ourselves as a community and as a culture. We're too busy putting all of our eggs into other people's baskets while our basket is still empty.
Right.
We still got we have a lot of rebuilding and a lot of
Oh, Chris G, you gotta
preparing to do as black people. So when we say we support black businesses or we support this, we support everything black, it's because nobody else is gonna do it for us.
Right.
Yes.
But we done got on some Hotep, some Hebrew Israelite type energy. Yeah. All right, we're gonna move on. We got 2 more questions, and in the last little section, you can just talk your talk, get everything off your chest.
I've ran into some red pill couples. I ran into some realistic red pill couples.
Yes. Your catchphrase, your last one, disqualified.
Prejudice.
The disqualified catchphrase.
Yeah.
Break it down for these folks so that they can understand disqualified.
Hey, when I say disqualified, that means this woman should not be in no contact whatsoever. You cancel her immediately. If there is any red flags, I really have an intuition and I can just feel it. If you get that red flag, man, don't entertain it. Say to yourself, there is a woman, there is a man out there for you. Get in tune with your spirituality. Do something different. Do something spontaneous, something you haven't did before. You be content with being by yourself. You don't have to go out every weekend. Go do something different. Read a book, learn something, do something productive. Go help somebody. If you're in a position of power, go help somebody. Right. But don't give your time to a disqualified person, a person that is going to wait.
Not gonna lie, you have a harder time being a black man trying to do the right thing.
Waste your time. They're gonna play games. They're gonna lead you on. Man, I don't have time for that. I'm not taking you on a date. I'm not doing none of that. If you're about me, we can go to the moon and back if you want to.
Right.
But if you're interested in other people, we can't get as far as I can throw you.
Right.
You look like he could throw a motherfucker real far too.
That was well put.
No,
okay. All right. Last question, and I feel like this is the one where me and her gonna really take a back seat and put you on the podium, put you on the grand stage, right? To talk your talk. What do people have the misconception about you overall? Go ahead, talk your talk.
People have the misconception of me that I'm this aggressive woman beater. I'm this just disrespectful guy, and that's not the case. You know, I can get aggressive, but that would only be, you know, defending me or you in that type of setting. I don't have any intentions on hurting any woman or man. God forbid I ever have to do that to anybody or get put in a position where I have to. I'm a ton of fun, you know, I'm intelligent, I love to work out, you know, I love children, you know, children are innocent and blameless in my eyes. So anybody that knows me will tell you, know, if there's kids around, I'll buy them ice cream. I will, you know, put my life on the line for a child,
right?
You know, even if it wasn't mine, because I just know, you know, God has something great in store for me, you know, so I'm not no coward. I handle my responsibilities despite, you know, whatever the internet says. Just keep spreading the hatred, keep spreading the love. Those that support me, man, I really genuinely love y'all. I have a lot of love for y'all. I appreciate it. Y'all are like family, man. If you see me in public, say hello. Don't be afraid to approach me. Don't think, you know.
What's going on, Larry? Shout outs to Larry in the building. What's going on, man? Well, yeah, he got an old soul, Debo. Well, this is the thing. He may have hit something in reverse. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we all have a past. You know what I'm saying? So when you get famous, there's gonna be some ex that comes out and is like, oh, well, 5 years ago he did this. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, people are good. You'll be surprised who in your life will come out the woodworks, trying to get some fame, or to try to shame whatever fame that you know got. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think what he's saying is like, you know, the more they lean into who I am, you're gonna start to see some things, but don't let that sway you. I'm a changed man, and you know, I'm not living like that, you know. So, you know, what's going on, Tampa? Shout outs to everybody in here. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe. We 9 subscribers away from 3K. Want to do something special for the 3K, and then we on the road to 5K, y'all. Very easily, simple. All right. So it's Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. Let's get it. Shout outs to Tampa in the building. Shout outs to Larry Legend. Y'all hit the Cash App. Shout outs to Devin D in the place to be. Let's get it.
I'm trying to hurt anybody, and the You're Not Qualified t-shirts are coming soon. Follow me at Very Handsome, Very with 2 Y's, and you know, may God continue to bless everybody that watched this.
Yes, sir. All right, those are all the questions we got. Is there anything else you want to say? You got anything up and coming out? You got anything, you know, people?
Absolutely.
What should people be looking out for if they want to get more of the Very Handsome content? What do you think people should be doing?
Right now, just be looking out for these t-shirts. You're Not Qualified, and these You Did Me a Favor t-shirts. I'm working on them. We're about to drop the pre-order in about a week or so.
Okay.
And other than that, you know, I'm trying to stay out the public eye and just keep plumbing and keep working, staying positive. You know, reach out to me. I'll reach out back. If you want to get me on your platform to be heard, I'll definitely do that. I'm also thinking about doing some confidence coaching. You know, a lot of women, I want women to understand out there that a lot of men do not possess confidence out there. When you see these men out in public and they're looking at you, they probably want to talk to you, but he doesn't have that confidence in him to approach you. So I want to come up with some type of program where I can help men, you know, be more confident in their approach with women and not care, you know, or fear rejection.
Okay, that's gonna be good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, man.
A lot of people will benefit from that. Not just men, but women too.
You got any questions you got for him? Anything else?
No, this was a solid interview.
This is cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad we talked. Yeah, I'm glad we talked to him, man.
Yeah.
All right, man.
This might just go viral too.
hey, you know what? For the sake of your reputation, I do, because I felt like you weren't getting a fair shot to really express yourself, and I feel like that's a lot of problems. As Black men on content spaces, our stigma is very bad. Mm-hmm. If we're not getting lit like Kai Cenat, or we not acting like an internet thug, or we're not sitting there if we not on these red pill podcasts telling women that they garbage, for some reason there's just no real room for us. And so I tried to do gaming stuff, I tried to do the comedy stuff, I tried to do a lot of stuff, and it gave me a little bit of success. But when I was like, you know what, man, let's start really talking. Like, let's just start doing stuff. Let's start reacting to stuff. Let me start showing people that, hey, this is what it looks like. We got married at 19. We only dated for a year before that. So it's like, it's not impossible for people to find love out here. The problem is a lot of people don't want to step out of their shell of what they've been taught and what they've seen other people do. They let other people live how their relationship's supposed to go, and then they try to take it.
Hold on.
And force it on.
We got Anton Daniels. We got Anton Daniels. I'm gonna reach out to him on Instagram. We got Anton Daniels part 2, y'all. Uh-oh. Shout outs to Jay Green. Hold on, y'all. What the hell is wrong with Instagram? Hold on, I'm trying to learn how to use this. Hold up. Damn, it just made your post disappear, Jay Green. Hold on. Shout outs to Jay Green. All right, hold on. See. All right, this thing is annoying. Hold on. Let's get to the second segment. All right, hold on. Let me check the comments real quick. Yeah, we're going to have an epic stream. You say, oh, yeah, he about to run it up. I'm telling y'all, he's going to be the next guy in the space. They're going to try to replace Brandon Jamal with him. I be knowing what I'm talking about. If y'all don't believe me at this point, I don't know what to tell you. My pre-record on Magoo? No, what happened? YouTube, let me tell y'all something too, man. I don't know. I might take a long YouTube break. YouTube flagged a video of mine early next month. If y'all want to know why I'm doing a lot of live streams and getting it back up, let me tell y'all what's going on, because you guys deserve to know also, because you guys support Player Talk Radio. Let me tell y'all what's going on. You got a lot of people commenting and they don't know what's going on. So I know how to work YouTube, even when YouTube is not working, right? What YouTube does is they tried and they did demonetize me over a 2-second clip, claiming that is graphic violence, and it that I used it to disgust and alarm and shock people, where it was a comedy skit, right? And a couple of months ago, they demonetized my channel, and I had to wait a full month to post on my channel. So this channel was down for about a month, right? 2 weeks to a month. Basically to kill my morale and incentive and stuff like that. And they wanted to discipline, me for posting whatever content on their platform, which it was a comedy sketch. If I post this comedy sketch and for months YouTube hasn't said anything about it, they haven't said, hey, that's against our rules and this, that, and the third, and all of a sudden comes out of nowhere and say, hey, we detected something in one of your videos that you posted months ago. What was the incentive or heads up that I was given to know that I was doing something wrong when I reach out to them and say, hey, I get that it can be taken that way, but it was a comedy skit. It wasn't malicious, but I get that it shows graphic content or violence. What they do is they take down the whole video instead of giving me the option to trim or cut out that little piece of an 8-minute video. I mean, of an 8-hour third shift, right? So yesterday, before I got off air, they struck me for that same video again. And it was almost a year to the date. Now they know July is coming up now because they demonetized my channel back in October and I had to wait 3 months to apply again. And they said, nope. We had somebody review your channel, blah, blah, blah. We're just going to say that we demonetize you for this, but when you get it back, we're just going to say that it's reused content, that you're not adding commentary and all this other, goofball stuff. And I'm like, man, y'all just don't want to give me my monetization back. I get it, right? So what they do is they say, oh, well, since you reapplied and somebody say no, you're going to have to wait 3 more months to reapply. What happens in those 3 months, family? Well, I got the subscribers, but you know what I lose? Watch time hours. So if I don't have 3 million YouTube Shorts views or 4,000 watch hours, I can't reapply for monetization. I won't have my super chat back for the people that definitely really want to support the show. So guess what happens? Within those 6 months, it's 6 months, really, half a year. Like that, just like that, it's half a year. Within that 6 months period, they know for a fact that your watch time hours go down. Almost to zero. Your watch time hours deplete from when you applied. So guess what? I got to bust my ass. I got to work my ass off to give YouTube 30% at the end of the day. As if I don't come out of my pocket every single month to keep Player Talk Radio going. And not just out of my pocket, out of my time. You think I get to go to sleep when I turn this shit off? Hell no. I got to edit. Go back and go look at some of those episodes. A lot of those songs, I have to trim them shits out. I got to edit. All the music at the beginning of this show, got to edit that out. At least trim it. I got pre-records on the way. So imagine trying to keep up with live stream pre-records and shorts. And topic ideas. And then guess what? I don't get to just sit around and watch YouTube like everybody else. When I watch certain things or go looking for certain things, I have to do it for research purposes because I don't want to get on here and give y'all a bunch of BS or a gang of lies, So I appreciate everybody that does support the show on air and off air because it don't stop for me. That shit don't stop for me. I'm thinking about y'all off air. Hey, I'm going to do a show on this. I got to sit down for good periods of time and figure out and brainstorm in my head exactly how I'm going to do the show. What am I going to talk about? What point am I making? How can you guys learn from it? You know, I have a whole protocol I go through mentally. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to bleed the hours out. So I got to show up almost every day and put in that work and be entertaining and get the watch time. But now I got all of that stuff squared away. My channel don't got no strikes on it. I didn't have no warnings. My channel was right back as a version. And yesterday they gave me a strike. So I got a warning on the video I've already been disciplined for. You know what I'm saying? I already did time for that damn video, and they trying to do it again because guess what? They know monetization is coming up. So they struck a video that happened a year ago. So you mean to tell me if a video been up for a whole year and I had no idea that it was wrong, what's the incentive? I can hear War Master now. Kuda. Rumble. But we're on Rumble, so we're on Rumble also. You know. And I'm already gearing up to have exclusive content over on Rumble. And getting the beat selection and everything nicer. Made an intro, so I'm going to use it for that. And some other things, you know, that I have. So, yeah, we're going to be doing more Rumble shows. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. And my other channel, we're not going to be simul streaming to it, or we probably will. But I'm going to go back to streaming on Twitter and Twitch. Now, yeah, Rumble life, right. Rumble's just kind of janky at the moment, but it's getting up there. Shout out to Unfriendly Stoic in the building. What's I about to say? Tariq Nasheed, Tommy, and Sneeko and all of them, I made a mistake once I did my research and found out they weren't on Clubhouse. I thought it was Clubhouse, but that was Twitch. So I didn't know Twitch is doing voice rooms and stuff like that. So I guess Discord, Twitch, not Twitch. They were on Twitter. They were on X. My bad. So I guess Discord, well, Twitter and X, same thing. Discord, Twitter, and Clubhouse, they do voice rooms. I don't know how you niggas expect one content creator to keep up with all this shit. Nigga, you got Odyssey, you got Rumble, you got Parler, you got Twitch, you got Discord, you got X, you got Twitter, you got Facebook, you got Instagram, you got Snapchat, you got Tumblr. How am I supposed to remember all of this shit? How, Sway? Shout outs to Devin D. Thank you, bro. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. There's too much publications, man. I'm gonna reach out to old boy here. Give me 1 second, Joe.
On somebody that they just met. Just like I made a point in a previous video, I said it's a broken person who brings all their problems, and then they find another broken person and they go, I'm gonna put all my brokenness to the side. I'm gonna try to help you fix your spot. But if you ain't sealed up all the cracks in the background, you ain't covered up all the dents, the holes, you ain't got rid of all the pests. Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, they still gonna be there. You still gonna get flooded out. You still gonna fall through the floor. Your rats is still gonna eat up all your food, and y'all gonna starve to death. You can't try to fix somebody else when you're broken yourself.
Yeah.
Yep. They say hurt people,
Yes.
right? And like she said, she got a catchphrase now: single people keep single people single.
Yeah, for real. For real.
But hey, man, shout out to you, everybody. Make sure y'all go follow him, show him some love.
Oh shit, bro, he got a Jamaican flag on his Twitter. I mean, on his Instagram. Let me find bro Jamaican. Hold on, y'all. Make sure it's the same person. All right, I think this is somebody. I don't know if it's him, because you know when trends happen, people will come and start imitating people. Hold on, y'all. I guess bro Jamaican, man. Me have a pipe to lay for ya. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Pause. Oh shit, I gotta this my bro. Is this his joint? Yes. Okay, I gotta do a I actually gotta make a I actually gotta make a commercial for my broski LT man. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. Let's get back to Ringo. Give me 1 second. I gotta do some multitasking. Build the shit while we flying.
Running a scam because I don't play around when people do these type of things. Because again, bruh, you said you have 100K in the bank. If you have 100K in the bank,
that's true, New. There's
no
a lot of
need
truth
for
to that.
GoFundMe
Absolutely.
to do any sort of humanitarian efforts or whatever it is you're trying to do. Because, like, to be honest with you, fam, I wouldn't even be talking about none of this. You just lost your job. I'm gonna keep it frank with all of y'all, fam. I'm gonna keep it a G, right? If I'm doing humanitarian work, if I'm doing
Ringo?
this and that, right? Because again, with respect to the brother, he said that he was doing work with the kids and doing this and doing that, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. If I go on a dating show and I end up losing my livelihood, just lost my job, I don't give a F about what's going on with everything.
What's going on, Ben J, man? Shout outs to you.
Thing else. My job is to get back on track.
Nah, his
I'm not
life...
doing no humanitarian
See,
work.
all right, hold on.
I don't give a F about nothing else. What matters is that I lost my livelihood. So I got to get me back in order. Because if I'm not at peace, I'm not going to be able to help nobody.
Here we go.
So when I see stuff like this, a GoFundMe.
Now, Ringo can easily say that because, you know, Ringo can easily say that because he's a streamer. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can easily say, "Oh, when this happens, I'm finna do this," or "I'm not gonna do this," or "I'm not gonna do that." Like, not everybody is, you know, gonna be able to like, adapt and just, hold on, y'all. I gotta get rid of some stuff. My memory on this thing's running low. Not everybody's gonna be able to adapt and understand what's going on. I mean, I get it. Hold on. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. All right, there we go. Yeah, he got fired. He got fired for it. He got fired for it because what's going on, life? He got fired for it because, like I said, hoes be hating. Of course, black women really don't care. I mean, look at what happened to the TikTok therapist, man. They still trying to blame that on the black man. They still trying to blame that on the black man. So yeah, y'all hit the like button, y'all, on the way in. Not everybody's gonna adapt that quickly. I mean, bro, he's in the blue collar, field. He's in the blue collar field. So it's like he's not like, thinking about being a streamer and having to create content. I mean, a lot of people create content now, but it's like part-time, and they're not doing like no super big content. They're just like, they kicking it, they chilling. They're not really, he's not taking us on the job with him and showing us how he does plumbing and how to run a T-pipe and all that other stuff, or not yet at least. So he's basically being forced into a different direction. And famous also too. So it's not like he can go back to doing plumbing. So that's why I said it's best for him to start his own business. But all right, let's get back into what Ringo talking about. So, he's not gonna take to water like a person that streams on YouTube would, because we know to a certain degree we had to work and develop a skill to know what to do. He's learning that right now. That's the same reason why they're getting on Brandon Jamal. They're like, oh, well, you're gonna have to learn how to behave. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to learn how to behave and deal with the adversity in these spaces and stuff like that. Man, y'all red pill crowds are cutthroat, man. Y'all be really trying to be on some elite shit. Making people overdo themselves coming into these spaces and then fuck around and crash out. Y'all want to see a train crash too, so y'all don't mind people crashing out. Let's not play. I ain't scared of y'all, but they don't know what to expect. And then the thing is that this space is wrong anyway. You got veterans in this space and people from yesteryear that been in this space that can very much take the mantle and the torch. But it's Negroes and people steal from each other so goddamn much. Y'all want a new naive cat to come in and start running shit, which is crazy. Get that shit to LAR movement. Get that shit to Immortal Minds. Get that shit to people that's worthy of it. Nope.
On me for humanitarian work and efforts. It's like it just don't seem right. It's almost like, and again, I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just giving.
And that's the crazy part. See, I doubt Ringo and the majority. See, this is why y'all get perks listening to Player Talk Radio. I doubt Ringo watched that interview that we just watched. Now we can listen to things in its right context, because a lot of people were skeptical. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. UFO Kamikaze was asking the right questions, and he was skeptical. He was skeptical about old boy. So I was like, okay, look, there's an interview out with him. Let's watch it so he can say from his own mouth, and they're asking him questions, and we can get more context and stuff like that. Why is he doing humanitarian work? I figure myself a humanitarian. What I'm doing now is humanitarian work in the grand scheme of things. But guess what, y'all? Guess what? Now we can put things in the context. Old boy said he got shot in the face and lost his hearing for a long time. You know, so he's grateful. And it looks like he's more grateful to be alive, you know? God may not be your thing. I know a lot of dudes are red-pilled, so I know God ain't a lot of red-pill cats thing. But you know, I mean, look at the man. I mean, he could be grabbing Dracos and be on some Bloodhound Jeff type shit. Does he give off Bandman Kevo vibes? Yep. But look, Bandman Kevo ain't Bandman Kevo these days. This nigga got his booty implanted on his chest and got height surgery. We're gonna get into that real quick. So look at the space. Look at how the space is trying to receive this guy. He doesn't even have to go through any of the trials and tribulations Ringo got to go through, me and other people got to go through. Just go straight to the top. Come in, get a microphone, and take over. Ain't that a biatch?
My thoughts and my opinions based on what I see.
And the space wrong to try to put that type of responsibility on him.
I think this is for him personally. I don't think this is for any children. I'm just calling it what it is, man. Because again, if I got 100K in the bank and I'm serious about my humanitarian efforts, $100,000 in the bank will not only take care of the goal of 1,000 on the GoFundMe, but you got 90K to get yourself situated. You can pay off rent all, 6 months down the road. You got food. And in the meantime, between time, you're out there on the hustle and bustle, looking for extra jobs or whatever the case is in the plumbing field. Now, I know it's difficult to get a plumbing job. It's difficult. It is, especially in New York. But there's some things with this situation that's just not adding up in terms of you said you don't want to start the business because you're looking at your location where you live. So now that brings into question a lot, because if you got 100K in the bank, why are you concerned about starting the business based on where you live? You making 100K, you should be in a nice area. I'm just being honest. You should have established something.
What's going on,
Darshan? Again, if you stunting and flexing online about you can pull out 100K.
Shout outs to Darshan in the building. Young black authors in the building, man. Shout outs to Darshan in the building. You said, I can tell some people don't know money. Not even. I mean, if he says he doesn't want to start that business where he's from, yeah, don't let the man start that business where he's from. I don't know why people be getting, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why people be getting so worked up about that. Listen, if you got out the streets and you're working for a company, it's gonna be harder for people to find out where you at. When you have a business, now you have a location. People can find out where you at. They can sabotage your business and come see you. You know? What's going on, Ern? What's going on, Raj? Good morning, y'all. You know, so if he doesn't feel safe starting his business there, he don't feel safe starting his business there, you know? That's the way it goes. I mean, you know, you got to take some steps. So why start something that you know that's doomed to fail before it even gets off the ground?
Should be okay in terms of your living arrangements. It should be okay. But the way you were speaking in that video was as if though you're in an environment that's not safe. So you really don't want to start your own business because
he should
it's
and
not
would
going to
know.
be safe, and you don't want everybody to know. That's a red flag to me.
That's not a red flag. Look at what's going on with him now. He's losing his shit. I don't think that's a red flag. Especially now after we got clarity on it. So if y'all coming in, we already looked at an interview with him, and he basically gave us the game on what's going on. So I y'all go a little further back in the stream. And yeah, everyone can't handle a business. That's what I said. That's what jobs are for. Thank God for jobs, because not everybody's built to take care, look after, and handle a business. But this is the perfect time for him to open up a practice, have his own plumbing business. 100K is a good amount of capital to start up. As a matter of fact, he has 200K. If he puts that 100K in the bank and go sit down with the bank, they'll easily give him another 100K. Go get his LLC. Or be a sole proprietor. Let's go.
I'm saying is I feel that the brother should just stay off social media till things cool down and get himself back in order, because it's like the more he's talking, especially in this update video, it's raising more questions than answers. If you got 100K, there's no need for a GoFundMe. I personally feel, it's just my opinion. It's my opinion, so don't get mad at me for my opinion. It's my opinion that the GoFundMe is for him.
Or if he doesn't feel that it's going to work, he could take 50K out of that and put that in a separate account, a high yield savings account, and go to the bank and get an extra 50K and get the 100K that way. So then that way, if anything fucks up, he has another 50K to fall back on. Or be able to cover his living expenses.
I don't care how anybody feel about that. Because again, you said you have 100.
Shit, fuck it. He better go holler at Richard Fain and go get one of them llamas I was telling y'all about. Go get one of them damn alpacas. Get 50K in NVIDIA stock. Go get that NVIDIA stock. You better holler at Nee Mons. Shout outs to Earn in the building. He better holler at Nee and get about 50K in NVIDIA stock. Shit. Get some micro caps.
100K in the bank. So all you got to do is just tap into that money.
It could absolutely
take
go
out
wrong.
1,000.
Absolutely.
Put it towards your humanitarian work. But if you know it's for you, I feel that as a man, you should be truthful with the people and be like, look, yeah, I got 100K in the bank, but I still need support. So, hey, y'all can support my GoFundMe. Just be a man about it and just be real. Don't use humanitarian work as a motivation to do it, because like I've been doing these kind of videos for years, and it don't sound right. It's not making sense. That's like I got $100 on me. A homeless person that I support need food. And instead of me just giving him the $10 to buy the food, I start a GoFundMe and tell everybody I'm trying to raise $10 for the homeless guy that he's right here. I got the money. I have $100 on me, but I'm trying to raise $10 for the homeless guy. It don't make sense. All I gotta do is just take the $100 and give him 10. That's all I gotta do. What's the point of going through all this other stuff? The timing is not right. You just lost your job.
Actually, the timing
I
is
just
right.
lost my job. I don't give a F about no humanitarian
Timing is
work.
actually
I'm just being
perfect, to
honest.
tell you the
That's
truth.
real. I don't care about nothing else.
The timing is actually perfect, to tell you the truth. You definitely don't want to sit around and be sulking about that damn job. You definitely don't want to sit around and be beating yourself up over about that damn job when you can take that precious time. You can take that precious time and jump right into, jump right into your next career. You know, he need to be doing these interviews and stuff like that, because if he takes too much time worried about the job and all that other stuff, the job already done moved on. The job already done moved on. He take too much time and let it go away, he won't be able to come back and do what he's doing right now. So I think he's doing the right thing. Divine timing. Y'all got to trust God's timing. Y'all are religious ones. Yeah, divine timing. Shit. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Let's get it.
If you just lost your job as a man and you got kids to take care of, do you
don't
care
got
about
kids.
everything else you had going on? Any other responsibilities? What's more important? Humanitarian work or feeding your kids? All these other kids out here, they got their parents to deal with them. Yeah, it's commendable if that's what you were doing, but at the same time, it's not, the math is not math and it's not making sense. If you just lost your job, your focus at this point should be getting back on track, because at this point, you're not at peace. Remember, if plumbing was your thing and that's what you loved, then you're not in a good place right now. Spiritually, emotionally, financially, you're not in a good place to actually help the youth. You know? And if you really had 100K in the bank, like you said, I don't think you would have spoke the way you spoke in this video. So let's review the video. If you're on the Ringo TV Raw channel, in order to see the footage, you would have to be on the Reactions channel. We're streaming on 2 channels at the same time. Again, salute to everybody that's in the chat and so on and so forth. If you like the video, give it a thumbs up. You know what I mean? Let's get these likes to 1,000. I really appreciate that. Let's look at the video and let's break this thing down, right? So again, this is the GoFundMe. Let's read what it says. Find out what he's talking about here. Hold on a second. So again, right there, you see it's $188 raised. The goal is $1,000. So now here's the thing. I'm going to be monitoring your GoFundMe. Once it hit 1,000, you need to shut it down. Once that GoFundMe hit 1,000, bro, you need to shut it down.
Why?
You need to shut it down again.
Why?
Because if it goes over 1,000 and it keeps going, I'm gonna have to expose you. Because
expose them for what?
At this point, I feel that
y'all be doing too much, man.
You're using this opportunity.
Doing too much. Why? Oh, if it goes past that, I'm gonna have to expose you. Bro, who are you again? The man can't, if he's getting blessed. Bro, y'all do too much, man. Y'all doing too much. Yeah, that's some hating shit, man. Monitor my account. The fuck? Fuck, are you a bookkeeper? Nigga, you a bank teller? Right, what the hell are you talking about?
to benefit yourself and you're not being truthful with the people.
So what if he wants to benefit himself? The fuck?
It's one thing to just keep it a buck, keep it a bean, and just tell the people, look, fam, I was flexing on the show. You know what I mean? I don't really got it like that. And I need to GoFundMe to get myself situated. And again, these are...
I like how people will take this initiative and be like, man, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And I'm going to do whatever in my power to make sure he gets shut down. But you haven't gave this nigga 1 red cent. I can see if you gave him a red cent. Never mind. You know what?
Just
black people for you.
My thoughts and my opinions, you know? He could probably have the 100K. And it's not for him to even prove.
No, why are you worried about this man's
The
pocket?
point is, this update video is gonna give women more ammo to use against you. It would have been best not to say nothing. You know? So let's look at what he had to say. Right? Let's see. He says, peace and blessings be upon you all. His name is Aaron, aka Weapon X. I recently went viral on several websites, gaining millions of views. Well, to be honest with you, brother, you didn't go viral. The Pop the Balloon show went viral.
Oh, he went viral.
She's the one who made all the money. Her videos get millions of views. You know what that equals in YouTube dollars? A lot. So she went viral. You just so happened to be in the video. Financially, you never benefited. So it's not really worth talking about going viral. From a business standpoint, don't say you went viral. The show went viral. You was just a contestant. You never benefited financially. And you lost your job over it. So I get what you're trying to say, but the show went viral, not you. You said, I recently went viral on several websites, gaining millions of views. False allegations have been promoted in order for people to make money, discrediting me. I was fired from work today due to these videos. Today was honestly the first time I cried in a while. See, again, bruh, you sound weak, bro. Be honest, I'm just gonna give it, tell you straight. You sound weak. You don't sound like the same brother that was in the videos. You're showing a lot of emotion, and I get it. And you could be real. Maybe you did cry, but see, these are things that you don't need to tell us. I'm just being honest with you. These are things that you supposed to just keep to yourself and get through the situation. But when you say these things, you're giving all the women that cause you to lose your job satisfaction. You're giving them the satisfaction of knowing that they made you cry. It just doesn't make any sense. You don't sound like the same confident guy that was on the show. The guy that was on the show was standing on business. When I look at these particular comments, it sounds like you've been...
I mean, I don't get it. I mean, niggas be acting like he there to pick them up and shit. Why, as a man, why do you care what it sounds like? Like he's not there to pick you up. Y'all are taking his money or the 100K that he claimed to have to heart more than the women were. Like, y'all are acting like the 100K is the end all be all, bro. The 100K could be gone tomorrow, especially if he starts up his own practice or his own business. So You understand what I'm saying? Like, you can't get mad at a man and be like, "Hey, man, I'm gonna monitor your GoFundMe and all this other stuff, bruh. For what?" The man's going through a life change. The man's going through a rough patch. What you want to make his life harder? And that's another thing too with a lot of y'all brothers that be running around here with this fake, I'm gonna be a noble man and I don't like Pookie and I'm gonna keep my eye on Pookie and Ray Ray and shit like that. First of all, you want Pookie and Ray Ray's woman. Second of all, y'all be like condemning dudes as if like they can't change, or if people don't actually really learn, from an experience and really go in a different direction with their life. Y'all like, who are y'all to be judging if the man, took it upon himself and say, damn, you know what, I got shot in the face and couldn't hear for like almost 5 years, and now all of a sudden I want to change my life and devote myself to God and really get about the streets and really do the right thing. Now all of a sudden, yeah, they want him on the streets humble and destitute, and then they're gonna be like, this guy's broke, man. These same people get back on the internet talking like, this guy's broke, man. Okay, well then let him go get his bag, Let him learn how to stream. A lot of these guys don't want a lot of the newer cats to come in and learn how to stream, because guess what? He'll take your job. He'll fly right over you. And the fucked up part is your audience. Your audience will co-sign him flying right over you. Cold world.
Defeated. You said today, honestly, the first time I cried in a while. Getting my license in plumbing was my biggest life accomplishment. See, again, you're telling the world. See, this is why social media is dangerous. You're telling the world that.
I mean, he could tell the world this shit now. I mean, it's all said and done. They done fucked it up. So at least tell people your story. Add some context. You'll be surprised if you don't tell your story, the type of shit people will say about you. Took me a minute to figure it out. I said, damn.
You get in your.
Allegedly, I have a daughter somewhere running around out here, y'all. Can y'all believe it?
Your license was your biggest life accomplishment. Didn't I tell you that in the last video? That as a man, he based who he is on his job title. And when your job,
as a lot of men do, and other men base other men on their job title also. Y'all are basing him off 100. You know what? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Title becomes your life, and somebody take it away. They took your life away.
And this is black men. Like, I'm not saying have super sympathy for him, but like, why? What? You don't got to act like this towards him. What I'm saying is this: there's a whole bunch of women going after him. Show some compassion as men. I mean, this manosphere, quote unquote, space is meant to look out for men when they get in this position. That's the problem with black people. You want to know you want to know what's up with Asian people, Spanish people, Hispanic people, Indian people, and Africans? When you as a black man lose your job, guess what your parents or your family does? Hey, your uncle owns a barbershop. So till you get back on your feet, you can go help him sweep the floors and tidy up his barbershop for minimum wage and stuff like that. So that way you can sit your ass down and go study and go learn a trade, take your ass back and forth to home. That's what those low paying jobs are good for. You don't got enough money to go other places. That means you need to get on your grind, go back and forth, go study, go sit your ass down, go sweep hair at the barbershop, possibly learn how to cut hair and become one of the barbers there and work your way back up. If you're a Chinese man or an Asian man, hey, look, your grandpa still owns his carryout. He needs a chef there. You lost your job at the firm? Well, guess what? You sit in the back and you go fry some fucking food. Indian man. Okay, your dad's brother, he owns a liquor store. So go there, learn how to use the fucking tag gun, and start re-tagging all of those bottles, and stock the shelf. The manosphere should at least be a place that if a black man loses his job, hey, listen, bro, we got you. Yeah, bro, they fucked you up, bro. We got a job for you here. Tap in and take this email. Get with this content creator. I heard you know how to make graphic design and stuff like that. He needs a new logo. Tap in with him, so you can help him out with a new logo for his company, and he can pay you and teach you the game on how to you know what I'm saying, become a content creator and do what he does, and how to deal with the audience and set up your Streamyards and how to do interviews and stuff like that. Nope, I'm gonna monitor your money that's running low, by the way, and you don't know where your next dollar is coming from. I'm gonna monitor and see if you're real, because if you're not real, you're this, that, and third. It's like, what are you talking about? Won't you help this nigga? I can see if you donate it to him, be like, yeah, I'm gonna get this man 3 racks, and if he's not spending it right, or he's not putting it to good use, then you understand? Niggas ready to do content on somebody that's going through hell, that can use the extra money. He said he already created creates content. Y'all niggas let everybody in here. Y'all didn't want to hear me when I said not everybody can be a content creator. So guess what? Now I'm agreeing with y'all. Oh, okay. Everybody's gonna be a content creator. He just go right straight to the top. When I sat in my backyard, and told y'all for years, hey, not everybody needs a mic. Hey, we need a flag around here. Hey, we need representation. Did nobody want to listen? Everybody was like, "Who? That's not about the mic. You're doing too much." Oh, here you go talking about mics again. Now everybody got fucking mics. Oh, you'll see in the next couple of weeks. He gonna get on Fresh and Fit. He gonna get on all these places, just like what they're doing with Brandon Jamal. Give it some time. Y'all keep asking the same questions year after year. I come with the answers, no one cares, and then people act confused. Well, give it some time. He gonna be in the manosphere. You said if that show was smart, she would come out against this. This was a bad look for people coming on the show. Yeah, now everybody gonna be like, damn, am I gonna lose my job if I go on that show? So Ringo's wrong about this one, and he high key hating.
Way, you know. Shout out to Andre for the support. Salute Andre for the support. Again, my job within this live stream is not.
No, it's not y'all. I'm going off of the audience. Y'all be calling everybody manosphere. I'm not saying you particular new, but you know what I'm talking about. You're gonna be in here. Watch.
To put the brother down. That's not what we're doing here. But what I'm hopefully trying to do is make this brother understand a few things about social media and how it works.
It doesn't work.
Those women are going to use everything you say against you. This is why when you get arrested, they tell you you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and you will be used against you in a court of law. So it's like on social media, it works the same way. Anything you say will be used against you. Even if someone twists what you say, it will be used against you. People will lie, misrepresent things you said, and use it against you. This is why you have the right to remain silent. And in a situation like this, after losing your job over the situation, the best thing you could have done is not come on social media and tell nobody. Now, I understand maybe you want to say something, maybe it really bothered you, but there's a way to go about it. You know? One way is to come online and be like, yo, I learned a valuable lesson. And that is when you really got something going, you got to protect it. I went on that particular show I was harassed. People dox me. I end up getting fired from my job. And then you teach young men what you experience in terms of getting fired. And then you be like, hey guys, I'm going to move forward from this. I'm not even going to entertain this no more. I lost the job. I'll bounce back. It is what it is. You know what I mean? If anything, the show did me a favor. Maybe it's for me to move on, start my own thing. But hey, I'm gonna, just chalk it up and just move forward. And that's it. We don't hear nothing from you again. Next update, you got a business, something popping, and it gets everybody mad. But by you coming on social media and telling everybody that you lost your job, and now you're giving updates about what's going on, and you start a GoFundMe page, it's gonna only make women question you. It's gonna make people question you. People gonna make videos about this. Obviously. Because we're gonna all say, but you're the same guy who said you had 100K to take out from the bank.
Y'all still stuck on this 100K.
So there's no need to start a GoFundMe.
That's why I can't tell black people.
It goes on and it says, getting my license in plumbing was my biggest accomplishment. It took years of hard work, studying and praying. I also provide free plumbing services to Army veterans, single mothers, single fathers, those with property management issues, and those on disability. Now, I'm going to say something here. Check this out. You ready for this one? Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for this one. Ready? Watch this now. What he just said there could get him fired.
He's fired already.
If you work for an agency and you come on social media, you provide services for different people for free, that can be an issue with the company you work for, because what that might tell them is that while you're on the clock, you're providing services with company equipment, company vehicles, company assets, and so on and so forth. I'm telling you, some of y'all got to really understand how to move, man. Because here's the thing. If you're providing free services for people, what if something went wrong? What if something went wrong at the location? What if there's a major plumbing damage? Who's liable for the damages? That could be a reason why the company let him go. Because he probably was using company time, company equipment, company resources in order to do these jobs for other people for free. Again, if you are a plumber, you're supposed to be paid for your services. I don't know what it is about.
He can write it off on his
usins, but we like doing everything for free. I'm not doing nothing for free.
You can see that. Watching that man pocket.
I'm not doing nothing for free. Ain't no favors over here. Everything has a
Hold on, y'all. Ringo up here. Pocket watching. Yeah, like it doesn't mean that he's using company equipment. Like, a lot of these plumbing places, you buy your own equipment and you go work for them. Like Uber, you have your own car and you go work for them. What he could have said was he's taking their clients and basically providing service that they normally would have paid for, that would have went into the business's pockets. He could have said that. But that man can write that shit off on his taxes. You're not tripping on that. Hey, man.
I'm not giving or doing no plumbing services for free for no single mothers, for nobody. If you need these services, you got to pay just like everybody else got to pay. You're not going to guilt trip me into thinking because I'm a black man.
I don't, and that's kind of, have you noticed I don't do that? Have y'all noticed that? A lot of people can't just do an honest critique of something. A lot of people can't critique something without inserting them into the equation. I'm not gonna do that. You don't have to. The fuck? Hold on, y'all. People will be running around here like, I would never do that. You don't have to. I'm not going to do that for free. We're not talking about you. This is how I would have done it. Cool. I would never work for free. Cool. If everybody thought like that, then guess what? The world would not be a better place. But thank God that there's people that would do it for free, so you don't have to do it for free. Pray to God you find them. You know, we're not talking about you. We're talking about somebody completely different.
Supposed to provide plumbing services for free. No. Now, I understand when he says these things, it's designed to make him look like a great guy. We talked about that in the previous video. But when you really think about it, if you're providing all these free services for everybody, you're going to remain broke.
So why are you counting his pockets then?
You ain't making no money. So how are you sustaining yourself as a man if you're providing all these free services? How do you even have the time to provide all these free services?
Because he's working for somebody. He can probably do that on the side.
Doing a plumbing job is not a quick job. It's not 1, 2, 3. It takes time. So if you're doing all of these jobs for free, that means you're using company time to do them. That means while you're on the clock, you're going to different locations using company equipment. So maybe word got out and somebody ratted him out because based on him, it could be somebody.
Oh, word got out that he was on that show. That's what happened. Word got out that he was on that show. Like, why are we adding in all this speculation and shit? Word got out that he was on the show. Like, god damn.
Him and his family, a friend, somebody. And they put his information out there. You know?
It's not rocket science.
So let's review the tape. I'll share more commentary as I go. Because this right here, it's really something else, man. Did I finish read this? I don't. Let me continue reading this. He says, I also provide free plumbing services to Army veterans, single mothers, single fathers, those with property management issues, and those on disability. Yes, I do have funds for my bills, so anything you donate will be a blessing and used for expenses towards my humanitarian work and also content creating. Possibly I am.
What's going on, War Master?
What is that? Undecisive.
Oh, War Master, you done missed a firecracker yesterday. I wonder if you caught the replay. Are you up to date with what's going on with Sneeko, Tommy, Myron, and Tariq Nasheed? You said, YouTube is a bunch of Monday night quarterbacking. Yeah, some audible niggas. Pun intended. You said nigga act like he was working 25/8. Right, man. Doing too much.
Thank you for those that perceive me as positive
Oh my
fashion
God.
and have been supporting me. God bless you all.
War Master, you got to watch yesterday's show, man.
Again.
I'm surprised you didn't hear about it. That shit would have set you off, man. I said, look at this bullshit here. I said, look at how all the good content comes when War Master gets back to work. That would have been the perfect live stream to go over on Rumble with. They were talking about everything, War Master. We might get into a little bit of it that you're here. Give me 1 second. I started the show off with it too.
It's difficult to think a man that got $100K in the bank. And see, this is why you don't tell nobody what you got. This is why you don't supposed to tell people what you have. Because when you tell people what you have, it's going to be very difficult for them to support you, because it's like you don't sound like the same guy that was flexing.
See, he worried about the flexing.
And now anybody that see these videos are going to say, wait a minute, this is the same guy who said he have $100K in the bank. Why he starting to go?
Yeah, that shit was right up War Master's alley. That shit was right up to War Master's alley. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna come back and do another stream. Y'all. Just cause War Master, are you gonna be up? I'm gonna come back and do another stream. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Let me know. I will do another stream on it. Are you gonna be up, War Master? I'm gonna shut this down and we're gonna do another one. I'm gonna shut this one down. I'm gonna come right back and we're gonna do another one. Because I already did 6 hours here. Holy shit.
But you got to have vision.
We got to have vision, y'all. Shout outs to War Master dropping a huge 20 on the Player Talk reparations. Hold on.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
All right. Absolutely. Okay. All right. We'll stick a pin in this right here then. Give me 1 hour, y'all, and I will be right back. Yeah, Player Talk reparations is hilarious. Shout outs to War Master, man. Thank you so much. Look, we've been up all night. It's in the AM. 6 hours is not bad. We're going to go over it again, because I actually got to take down the original show. And the whole time yesterday, I was like, I can hear War Master now. Even earlier today, I was like, rumble, rumble, rumble. Young man, rumble. All right, so give me 1 second. War Master, we'll be right back. You should be able to look around on the internet, because people are still talking about it. Tariq Nasheed and Tommy actually made up. Myron, Sneeko, Gary, G33, the guy, Gary, that I was talking about a minute ago, the Zodiac guy. Yeah, I just got back on the roof. I just got back on the roof. But G33, you should have heard War Master. If you heard how Sneeko was talking, you would be. This would have heated you up. This whole conversation would have heated you up, and Tariq was making sense, And look, War Master would have agreed with Tariq, and listen, all the stuff we was talking about, and because War Master has a unique bias about racism. But if you were hearing what they were doing and what Tariq was combating, you would have been on Tariq's side. Even though it sounded like what Tariq was saying was egregious, Tariq was in the right. They were saying crazy shit like, "Oh, George Floyd has been sober for 4 years because he passed away," and making all of these jokes. And then what you might not know too, War Master. Right before they did that live stream on Twitter, Sneeko got Superman punched off the stage by a black security guard. Like they flipped this nigga's hat off, and he jumped off the stage and Superman punched Sneeko. So now Sneeko looks like a Mexican. Sneeko was culture appropriating being black because he claims to be black, but he refers to himself as a black guy, not a black man, mind you. There's a difference. And I didn't know that he's had Filipino and Haitian. I don't even know where to start. We just got to listen to it again, and we're gonna listen to it again. Because you know what? I'll come back and do the extra stream tonight, because guess what? It's not even. You said say it isn't so. I don't even rock with Tariq. You say you saw the punch? Okay, this conversation happened right after the punch, but I'm telling you, you will agree with Tariq. You will agree with Tariq. All right. So give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna come sit down, and we're just gonna kick it. I'll open up the panel also, and we'll just have another chill stream. We'll take another go at it. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and come through on tonight's show. But make sure you catch the replay of this show. All right? It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. We out. Peace. Yeah, he's on this Jack Daughtry, y'all. It's Player Talk. Peace.